What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got the Kentucky Derby weekend, finally. Get it over with. Got the Kentucky Oaks. Anyway. Fucking early as fuck, and I'm not a morning mood person. Let's get my shit. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully I looked at the clock right and not on too early. I'm supposed to be drinking coffee first. All right, 25 minutes. Gonna be a long ass day. Do I got my phone down here? Am I up? All right, everything's set up. Let's see, I got 24 minutes. You know what? I might chart Churchill right now. I got a little bit of time before people start getting here. Let's see, Churchill. Let's see. Let's see, 25 season. It's really quick. Oh, fuck. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Let's see. I don't think there's probably one more extra day there. Hold up. I'm just gonna try to chart Churchill. I mean, it pretty much been speed. What's up, Robert? Michael Luster. What's up, man? What day did they start running? April 26th. Let me do this real quick. It'd be quick. I need more rows than that. Maybe two more. One more. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to make a difference, but you know what? I don't feel like doing it right now. Fuck it. I don't feel like doing it. I was going to do it. There hasn't been. It's been speed and stalkers for the most part. What's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, I seen that yesterday. Last night? Were we still on the show when I seen that, or was that later? So does that mean the Super Maiden drew in? He the super maiden. He might be. He might be. He might be a super maiden, or he might be a clue that journalism might not be as good as people think he is. Could go either way, like a lot of information. Kentucky Oaks, where's the Derby? I want to see if he drew in, or did they have to declare that yet? Vance Kentucky Derby race 12. Let's see if he's in. I think that's what I glanced at. Oh, Grande is out too. Oh, there's a couple of scratches. Oh, wow. What was Rodriguez? It's like 20 to 1 and, or 12 to 1 and a 20 to 1. Yeah, a couple of scratches. Okay. Yeah, I think that must have happened sometime this morning. Oh, I didn't even read the rest of Michael Lester's thing. I just seen Michael Lester and didn't read the rest. Oh, foot injury. Michael was the breaking news there, at least for me. Should have read the whole comment. Oh man, this pink on the screen. Whatever that pink is. Wow, that's throwing me off right now. That seems a little bright right now. What are we gonna have? A 7-horse field to start out the day. Woo. Get started. Yeah, I was gonna do the running styles, but fuck, I'm tired, man. I already fuck. I woke up, had to keep marking shit. Lost power today, even. I was like, fuck. There's not even a storm, and I was like, how the fuck did we lose power? I don't know. It went out for about 10 minutes. They might have been replacing something. Who knows? Oh, well. Early. Start yesterday. Let's see. Yesterday, on the dirt, they were really chalky. Got no problem with the way they ran, especially the sprints. I didn't see that last race yesterday. I seen the result. I knew that. I left it. I left before the last race. I think that was a turf. I want to see what that chart was. I thought it was a 5-2 winner or something when I was looking at it. Yeah. What? Oh, he did go another slow pace on the turf. He did almost go, or practically went wire to wire. He was on the lead at the first call, but second by a length at the second call, so pretty close to going wire to wire. Was there only one? I also wanted to see what that exacta paid in the race before that. That was actually easier race than I thought. I sat out that race. That was a race where that year off Bob Baffert was a favorite. Just fucking terrible favorite. 5 made sense, but I wasn't comfortable, and I thought I thought 7 and 8 were overlays. Oh wow, that I didn't even notice that exact. Wow, that exact actually overpaid. Holy shit! Did anyone notice? I don't remember noticing that yesterday or anyone saying anything about that. How the fuck does wow, a 6 to 1 over a 4 to 1 pays for $147 for $2? That's 73 to really? Wow, that overpaid big time. That really did overpay. I know the 8 was a little bit. I think the 8 was always like 10 to 1, so he did drop. But wow, yeah, that was really good actually. What's up, Steve and Jewel? How's it going, Steve? We got both the Steves coming in at the same time. Yeah, the only thing that bugged me yesterday that Exacta saved me, but goddamn, I was fucking so disappointed in myself that I didn't have that double. When I decided to press the 4 on the backside of that and single the 4 in the press, I normally I know that's a ticket that give me that situation 80% of the time I do that right. That would have made yesterday huge. Oh, you had that exacta, Steve? Yeah, that's a nice exacta. God, if they would have put the 2 up, I would have been really happy. If I would have won that disqualification. Hey, but I'm not even, in a way, I'm not even bitter about that because I looked at it and was like, if I single the 4 in the last leg, why the fuck did I should have had it. There's no, I didn't need a disqualification. I would have liked it to save me, but oh, that's more my fault than. And I don't make that. I probably don't make that mistake very often in that race. But yeah, the exacta saved me. I think I played 7 or 8 plays yesterday, only hit one. So I'm still handicapping really good. Already at over 350 to 1 this week and only played, let's say I played 8 yesterday. I think it was 8 or 7. And 11 the first 2 days combined. Oh, I don't know. I'm a little over 20%. Oh, ain't that where I'm supposed to be? I don't know. What's up, Titty Park Dave? How's it going? Oh my God, I'm tired, tired, tired. And I still got a little bit of Gulfstream to mark tomorrow because I want 2 tracks, but got a. I got all of the Derby or all of the tomorrow's card done except for the West Coast horses, but I'm hopefully Parsons was able to get me the West Coast horses for today. There was less of them, so I should have those marked. Why on so early? Because it's Oak Day. It's 11 minutes to race 1. That's why. I'm always tired, Dave or Steve. I'm always tired. What do you mean? Why so early? If they start early, I just come in for the whole day. I like to see how the track. Actually, the early races today aren't as bad as some of them can be. There's actually some form. Uh, no, I'm a problem sleeper. I sleep. Put it this way: last 3 or 4 years, I've slept better than I ever have in my entire life. But I'm just always tired. I've always been tired. I mean, I'm a notoriously bad sleeper, but not really for the last maybe 3 years, maybe last 3 years. I think I've been sleeping pretty damn good. Kitty Bar Dave, why are you looking for a horse racing show this early? Same reason? It's Oaks Day, right? Same reason. Tomorrow, I think we're on even earlier. Tomorrow, even earlier? Oh, good luck to everyone, but mostly me. I realize we're playing against each other, so yes, good luck, everybody, but mostly me, right? Oh, you're just screwing around and happen to pop in? You going to be back for the main event then? Oh, you're going to. I didn't know if you were retired or not. Oh, okay, so you're still working. Yeah, I didn't know what. I didn't know. I knew what you do, but I don't know why I thought maybe you were retired. Going to work. Have a good day at work, man. Anthony says yes. If we pick the same horses, good luck. Well, you got to work? No. Oh, wait. Yeah, you got to work. Got to work. Going to work, not playing races, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes, Anthony said it right. If you pick the same as me or Anthony, good luck. If not, yes. Hopefully, you get a little bit more. You know what? I hate to say it, but I must be a chauvinist because, I know where I'm at on the Derby. I have no idea of my history on the Oaks. I don't even know if I. It's going to sound so bad. Steve, it's going to sound so bad. I don't even know if I think the Oaks is anything special. I don't. Jesus, it's just another race. It's just like asking me any of the other stakes races that are probably not on the 3-year-old crop. Any of them, do I know their name, or the older horses, or you know what I'm saying? It's just asking me about any other stakes. You know, I get a little involved because we're doing 3-year-old. No one cares about the 3-year-old. How the Oaks girls get in there. Or I'm not going to say no one. It doesn't stick out in my mind. Yeah, we're just sexist horse players, I guess. Yeah, so nothing really stands out for me. I remember hating a giant favorite who 8 bells or whatever. I don't remember if she won or not, but another Baffert, I think. I don't know. I don't even remember. I don't remember much of the ladies, to be honest. I just don't. Oh, you're getting form on the way to work? Yep. Losing all sorts of sponsorships as every word trickle out of my mouth. All the blue bloods are saying, "Hey, fuck this guy." Let's see, but these aren't formless race. I still don't know if it's all that playable for me or interesting. Let's see, getting closer to post. So 6 minutes, that's about time to look at it at least. Let's see what I got. A 7-horse field. Three's the favorite. Yeah, three's first race out. I can forgive anything first race out, but that's actually a good note on that. I thought it was a speed favoring track. Didn't get the lead. Still cut into. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, that was a really good race. you know, and I got no problem believing it because she came back, won the very next race with a style. I don't like route to sprint. Oh no, this is a route race. So that's not in the thing. And I was even going to say that doesn't bother me with her. I'm just going to have a problem with the price. That race is just harder for me to judge. You know, I like this, you know, excuse out of the first race, winning easily. But one race sample, you know, I always say, how do you make a speed figure on one race? And I can't make a profile on one race. It looks fine. And I probably got no problem with her being the favorite. But Jesus Christ, I'm not interested at that price. The fillies are, yeah, if I want to impress them, I just say I think the girls are actually equal or better than the boys. But two, it's more of me just not knowing really how much I like the three because, you know, I don't, four, I got no problem if he wins. Feels like she should be taking money. The only thing about the four, first race was nice, just one. I just got that. If I'm going to poke holes in a relatively short horse, slowest winner of the day. Did what they had to do, but it was the slowest winner of the day. Came back, and if I'm poking holes on a horse that you know, won its first race, I thought that was an inside day. She had the inside and kind of failed at a short number. Two does feel like she should be a prize. Got some excuses, but still. Probably 7-1 is the best price I can give her where she's an overlay. But I don't think I'm still that interested. Six, fuck. Doesn't look that bad to say 30-1 if you can get there is more than she should be. Seven, I like the marks, but no matter how much I go back and forth on this race, the race is a little bit more interesting. I kind of mentally was getting out of this race. Hold up. Is 3 and 4 that big advantage? It's definitely hard for me to answer that. Let me just do a betting line to see where I'm going to put things. Probably more like 8% there. Seven, if seven gets to, if seven can run on the dirt, seven gets points. Eight in a way, I don't mind his races, but in a eight's one of those I either hate or like. I'm not sure where I'm at. Well, either way, that means it's an overlay. It's just how much of an overlay. It's still, wait a minute, what did I do there? It's still, do I want to take on the 3 and the 4? It's not like I have a problem with them being favorites. Yeah, I guess overall I don't want to take on anything. The race got a little, I thought the race was automatically, and then it started getting a little bit more interesting to me. I still can't answer the question. Do I really think 3 and the 4 have that big of an advantage over these? What's up, Feck if I know? How's it going? Jay, what's up, Jay? Jennifer, how's it going? Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 6. 8 is the B. Elaine, good luck, Elaine. How's it going? Let's see, 3 does get the lead. Not a big lead. Got pressure by the 4. I got a pretty, I don't know if this is an easy lead right now without seeing the clock. 2 and 7 are in stalking position. 9's not that far back. You asking me, Dave, how I compare 6 to 7? I consider both of them sprints. To me, after charting a lot of races, 7 furlongs just consistently, when I compare them up on the same day, it matches better to the 6 furlong races than it does the mile races. Pace-wise and running style-wise, just there, you know, just time after time when I was making a decision on my, how I looked at it. And as a bettor, I just prefer sprinters in that scenario. If 2 gets second, this gets better. If it's 2 doesn't get second, it's just going to be the 3-4 chalk exacta. And that's what it ended up being. So I made the right. I happy with that betting line, but I'm going to say the 3 and the 4 kind of just survived. I thought the other horses were kind of those prices, and I just ended up having that much point. You know, there's sometimes where I'm like, yeah, the favorites should be the favorites. It wasn't exactly that. They kind of survived and happened to survive and be the favorites. Mainly because I was hard, you know, I thought 9 was that, I thought everybody else was the price that they were easier for me to price. Put it that way. But I still did the right thing, sat out because that ended up being chalky. And I don't even think if it came in 3-2, would that have been okay or good? No. Okay, 16 to 1. Wouldn't it have been okay for me? Chalk City. How do I just chart them? Yeah, I chart them in just the times, Dave. Now, if you're asking me how when it's a 6 and a 7 furlong race, so you know, I do the sprints together. So you might be asking me how do I compare them on a 6 or a 7 race field or furlong race? You know, a lot of times you'll get something that looks like this when you're got the day. You might have, let's just say you got a 6 furlong on the dirt, 6 furlong on the dirt, and a 7 furlong on the dirt. You know, on the charts, instead of using the final fractions, so these are automatically 6 furlongs. So it wouldn't be smart for me to use the 7 furlongs thing because I can't make a profile. But because they give me the 6 furlong mark, you know, I got the 6 furlong time, the 6 furlong time, and the 6 furlong time. I just based it on the 6 furlong time. Now, you'll see a lot of races. It happens more when I got 5 and 5.5 furlongs on the sprint. I could probably find one real quick. Sometimes you'll see me do, there's two common marks. On a route, you'll see me go like a slash average average. That means it was a longer race, and I'm going at the second call in the 6 furlong mark because this was a longer race, and they don't have that available on the form. The other one you see me do a lot, whenever it comes average average and you see the mark, that's exactly what it was. There was a group of 6 furlong races, 5 furlong races, 5.5 furlong races. Sometimes those are smaller sample size where I don't have 2 or more of anything. You know, so I got a 6 furlong and a 5 furlong, or say it's 5.5 because some things don't give it. So that's just me going, okay, the first call, second call, and this is a mystery. So I don't try to make up things or convert things. I just write it down raw. You know what I'm saying? I just write it down raw, and that gives me enough to say it's a good race. And it's actually easier because the last call to me is the most unimportant call. You know, to me, looking at the first and the second call on most races are more important. Yeah, but yeah, you got to remember because, you know, a lot of days are 9 races, you know, you got different surfaces. So a lot of my profiles, you know, it's based on, you know, if I got 5 races on a daily profile, it's pretty, that's a big sample size, right? You know, some days, I used to have a note if it was a 2 race profile, you know, to be suspicious, but I realized after, you know, so I got a baseline. So I got all these profiles built together, and you see how I say what it's favoring for the month. So if I got a 2 race profile and it looks right, I don't have a problem labeling it as a bias, especially if there's a little more like prices or something. But it's iffy. It's always going to be iffy, but biases are, you know, they're subjective. So you're not wrong because you're more right by having an opinion that makes you look at a race different than other people. So let's just say, I always say, a flawed note that only you have as a player, a flawed note could be more valuable than information that everybody else has. Sometimes you have a bad information, but it still, you know, gets you because you're the only one with it. It could get you, those lead to scores. So I'm not scared to label something because I know the power of it is it makes me, put it this way, when we're looking at the Derby, right? If you watched all the YouTube videos, you hear everyone talk about, I can't get by a journalist because of the number. No one is saying, hey, if that number's wrong, fucking, you know, you don't want to be in a fucking goddamn funnel. I have seen no one say, hey, that was a 5-horse field. I'm questioning why a fucking maiden special weight was able to fucking make journalists chase them down. Either those are 2 of the greatest horses ever, according to the public, or that race might not be as good as that speed figure came back as. And we've seen tons of speed figures that come back and be shit. Because I'll argue that the game lost fans ever since the speed figures were invented. It didn't. The speed figures didn't make more millionaires. I guarantee you that. But anyways, I mean, so Dave, you're using a lot of that philosophy. So however you do it, you know, if that's what you're doing, don't be afraid to use your own notes because your notes are what's going to make you look at the races different. What's up, Jay? Buy stocks. How's it going? Feck if I know. How's it going? Ronnie Bravo. What's up, Bravo? You know, I was gonna do that, and I just got too lazy. I didn't want to do it today. I was starting the show. I was gonna chart them. It seems like Speed and Stalker's been really good on the sprints. I got no problem believing that. There was a few days where speed was really good on the routes. I'm not so sure about the last 2 days. We only had, I think, one dirt route yesterday and it closed, but the horse made sense. And the horse that ran second was a 23-1 that I did not like, that I was impressed that he was still able to outduel the favorite and hold on. I wish I liked him, but so I didn't mind the 5-horse able to close. The only other closer that I could think of was the day before was the 1-horse, but that was Honor Marie, and you know she had a big. She has a way classier horse than that field. So those are the only 2 closers. I think opening night they were closing on the routes, but then the next 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday, and most of Thursday, I thought speed was on the better side up until Honor Marie. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I gotta get some cleaning shit. That's gonna be sticky. Oh, I get all I can find. If I don't find it, got his coffee in him, it's early for you too. Oh yeah, I gotta get this energy going. Actually, I am more of a morning person now, but been waking up early, but I still need that nap, and this is early. Oh, the other thing, Steve, so the other thing is route races. So route races, I only keep track of the first 6 furlongs. You know, when I'm doing those same marks for that, I don't remember. I was probably more of a pace handicapper when I started doing it. Remember, I started out as a sprint specialist. So I was probably already leaning. It's hard for me to remember that long ago. I was doing the charts for just the sprints. It wasn't because I got into tournament play that I realized that I was looking at less races than everyone else was. So, and then as I had to start looking at routes for that. So, you know, if I was trying to get the final time when all of these tracks are running, you know, a mile 70, mile 40 at Tampa Bay, it was easier for me just to track to the first 6 furlongs. So whenever I go, something was average at a route, sometimes I remind people that I'm only looking at the first 6 furlongs there. And fuck, I don't think I don't think I'm missing anything. You know, I don't even nowadays, you know, there's surfaces that I like better, but I don't even necessarily like routes or sprints better. I could play either now, so it doesn't, looking at final time does not. really matter to me. So I'm probably going to need another mouse, right? Oh, man. Those are the spare bags, poop bags that I just take out of my back pocket before I start the show. Shit, I didn't know I had so many in there. All right, I got another mouse here. Oh, dude, I do got some of my keys. I didn't even see that I got some there. All right, where are we at? All right, so far, another lightly raced race. I still like to come on, see how the races are doing. Let's see, there was no bet in the first race. 3 wired, and I think they pretty much ran that race like a merry-go-round. I think 4 and 2 were always in second and third, if I remember right. But that ended up being a chalky result, and I should clean up. I don't want to smoke my cigar too early. Give me the pacifier. Let's see, where were we at? Another race, slightly raised horses. Are there any scratches here? Let's see, we got 11 horse field. What's up, Mac and Co? Oh, you only like final time in route races on the grass? Yeah, final times I really don't ever look at. And that's usually, well, there's been different speed figures, different, but a lot of the original speed figures, it was final time handicapping in a way. Buyers. Some of the other newer ones did some different juices or some different ingredients, but I used to always say, your old speed figures used to just be final time handicapping. Well, yeah, because when you think about it, and I know pace guys were probably right about this. I just hate that term pace make the race because as a handicap, pace makes the race. I can explain a race after a race based on pace all the time, right? But when you say, hey, I'm a handicapper and pace makes the race, well, yeah, dumbass, that's what we're guessing about when we're going in the race. I understand pace makes the race, but before they get in the gate, you got to determine what pace you're going with and how you make, you can make a betting line for every pace scenario or you pick one. But it's like, just saying, hey, pace makes the race to me is like, it's because, what is it, cliche or just, it's not actually really thinking. I think pace makes the race. It's true. It explains how most races unfold, but as a bettor, it's like, okay, and, and. Well, no one said just use a single call, but I do prefer, when you're examining a race, the beginning and start of the first 2 calls are more important to me than the finish. What's up, Rex? it's like everything that you do handicapping, right? Nothing's perfect. Nothing gets you all that many winners. You know, a lot of times you're taking the same you're taking the same information that you're looking at a race a certain way, and you know, you're weighing. Yeah, you know, this means more of this race. This means less. Where am I at here? Nine's the favorite. Did I get the scratches? We got what, a 10-horse field? What did I say was a favorite? No, God, I'm already glossing over. Yeah, nine's trying. Oh, this is a maiden special weight on the dirt. We were talking about turf, and I got turf in my head. All right, nine was in the spinaway 3 races ago. Didn't work out for him. Probably too hard of a level. Comes back. Didn't even break his maiden at that time. Yeah, they reached for the sky. But dropped. Back to where he should have been in the maiden special weight. Was going too fast to win 2 races ago. Comes back. Gets a good inside. If I'm right about that, average, average, average. Ran second. I don't know. Eight, put it this way, 9 to 5 is no bargain. Not getting, don't feel like I'm getting overpaid. Eight, I got interesting first time out. I thought he ran against the inside bias going too fast to win. Didn't win his next race out of that excuse and those excuses, but did improve his speed figures if you want to believe in that. At least he's a price. Probably think he has a little value. Sevens lightly raced last race, got an inside day, going too fast to win. I got no problem if he improves. Six got a bunch of starts, but I haven't got him running against the perceived bias last race. I don't have a real problem with. I actually wish I had information on those Santa Anita races. He's going to be an overlay too. This is kind of lightly raced and kind of hard for me to want to be involved in. Three got a good mark after 1 race. I thought it was an inside day. He was on the outside, kept coming. Two's just hard to get to off of 1 race, but has every right to improve. Then you got a Todd Fletcher and a Mott first time starter. I don't have a problem with him being favored. It's just, damn, you're not getting overpaid, and there's horses that, 10's another one. Got great marks, first time out. And 11's another one that I got an interesting note. I thought it was the only problem with the first time, or the horses that ran 1 race with an interesting note, there's quite a few of them. I like more of a body of a work than I trust just a horse making 1 start, especially when there's a lot of them and there's a lot of ways I can go. Yeah, not interested yet. They're early races. I say Robert likes the outside. 7, 8, 9. Marco Lou likes the 4 with the 6, 7. Who's the 4 here? Sprinter stretching out. I don't have any interesting marks, but I have no problem with his running line. Those running lines look fine to me. What is his price? Yeah, 7-1. Probably, I probably agree. There's about, I would probably have a lot of horses at 5-1 here. Horses that I think are more wrong than right would be the 6. You know, being a bigger overlay would be the 6, the 7, and the 8. I would have all of them, and even the 10. I would have, and that's another problem. I got 4 horses that I think are all under bet. If there's one or two, I could you know, try to force some things, but when there's 4 of them that are overlays, it almost makes it to where, yeah, everything I'm doing just makes me not want to do anything. That's it. I learned a lot about betting grass races by watching Gulfstream grass races in the winter. I'm sure I have gone a lot more ways than you have. What, handicapping wise? Or betting wise, theory wise? If it's handicapping wise, that means you went down too many blind alleys, in my opinion. I always laugh at those guys that say you never stop learning about handicapping. There's no other gambler with the edge that would ever say that. I've never heard a card counter go, you know what? I've never stopped learning about counting cards. They found their edge and they play their edge. Yeah, I don't think about any more handicapping ways. So my theory's been good enough. Oh yeah, well yeah, I mean you should, and you should be looking at your results because everything should be result oriented. So you know that's why I always are hard on people. You know, the funniest thing to me is people that have been doing the same thing for 30 years without any good results. Don't they say that's the definition of insanity? So yeah, I could see that, you know, going different ways and exploring them. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles King off the 3 here. Steven likes the 4-9-10. What's up, Michael? Let's see. Anthony likes the 7-8-10. Jennifer's jumping in, looking at the inside, but just got the 7 in there with the 1-2-3. Steven, I'm not sure I will read that one. 4-9-10 for Steven. Let's see. Jennifer says this card reeks of chalk. Ooh, we don't want to see that here. Reeks of chalk. Oh, Charles think that too? A lot of chalk today? And so far, so far they only ran one. Wow, it already felt like they ran two. Oh, no. Okay, Charles says it can be worth it. Yeah, I hope it's not worse than yesterday, chalk wise. It was pretty chalky yesterday, especially the dirt sprints. That would be pretty disappointing if it's as bad chalky as it was yesterday. Dwayne, what's up? Dwayne likes the one. Let's see. One got the lead. I got to watch these fractions. Let's see. No, but these were just horses that I thought was overlays. I wasn't considering betting or anything. I was just writing down how many horses I thought I had as overlays. Let's see. 23 on the first call. Let's see. Is that 1, 3, and 2? Oh, so all the inside is actually fairly close up there. 4's even up there. One still has the lead. I don't remember if I thought of the. Oh, one's a first time starter. That's right. So I didn't say anything about the one other than Mott has a horse and Fletcher has a horse. Four's grinding home though. One gave up the ghost. Might still be able to get second. Is 6 the horse that I think 6 might. I don't remember the numbers. I think 6 is the horse that I said was the most interesting at a big number. Yes, he was. He absolutely was. But that I did have 4 overlays that I was interested in, or not interested in. I wasn't working out bets. I wasn't really working out bets. What is that? 4, 6. Let's see. That's going to be a very nice exacta. He was a West Coast horse that I said, God damn, I really wish I had the Santa Anita races to judge those 2 races. Got him running against the early pressing day last race. Let's see, Jay, 4 and 6 to win. Hope you got the exacta. But he says this is going to be really good for him. So either way, you're happy. Nice call there. Let's see. I got no doubt this should be over 100 to 1. 118 to 1. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, Michael with a nice call too. I didn't see who else had anything here. Ooh, Marco should have hit this one. 4 as an A and 6 and 7 are B's. Nice handicapping Marco. Let's see. 10 got third and 3 got fourth. And 10 was on that list too of horses that I thought had value. Did I say anything about the 4? 4, I said 4 was Marco's horse. That's right. I said I got no problem with those running lines. Not the sexiest marks, but definitely would not surprise me. Yeah, I just had too much to really get there. Jay does have the exact. Nicely done. Gstream still far out. Let's see, 2347. They got a breather. Let's see, one had the lead. Four was, I remember saying four was up there. I think six probably closed and four must have stalked. Because I remember saying one had the lead, two and three were there, and I said, oh, even the four is, I think four must have been in fourth, maybe about 3 or 4 lengths back. So six must have had to close. Oh, Steven needed the 10 to get second instead of the six. Four was about three off the pace. Yeah, I remember saying even he was up there. So yeah, I thought maybe 3, 4 lengths off. I was gonna watch the replay to see where the six came from. Oh boy, that'll be a long fucking 2 days. Oh, four got a better break. Just settled back. Oh, seven was up there too. Where does six settle? Six ended up on the rail. Six is going to close. He's at least 5 lengths back right there. One kind of turned almost everyone into a closer, technically. Four's like 4 or 5 lengths back there by the first call. Technically, he turned almost everyone into a closer. Guy needs a little hoodie action. Photoshop at Churchill. Charles with the conspiracy. Photoshop. Look, he got a broken leg. Look at that leg. That's always weird when they catch the leg like that. What's up, Joshua? I had a different Joshua in the chat room yesterday. I said I was going to replace you. I don't know if he's going to show up again, though. You're on short time if he shows up again, though. I think it's your probation. You're on probation. Nope, he's not. He's not going to be on phone call terms. I will never extend another Joshua to a phone call. Nope. If he stays in the chat, I remove you from every device. It's just every device. Front leg was way out of whack there. Oh boy. I'm tired. Let's see. Is anything else running to give us something to watch for a little bit? It's always a slow start when one track starts this earlier. Yeah, Tampa's still 33 minutes away, so it's still going to be this next race runs before anything else. Yeah, I think I got some Woodford Reserve, don't I? Isn't that the? I think that's the bottle that I lost the cork in, right? My Woodford Reserve. Did I throw that bottle away? Oh, that's right. I poured it out upstairs. Let's see. Turf's been backing up. Oh, no, that's right. Last race, it kind of went wire to wire. I'm leaning towards it's going to be backing up for the meet based on previous meets. Let's see. This is a maiden special weight. Where are we at? One's out. Let's see. None of the eligibles drew in. I like that I don't have to look up anything. What is this, 11 horse field? And where is this favorite? Oh, three's the favorite. Wow, man, I am having trouble already. I need to wake up. Oh, so that means it's a 10 horse field. There's two scratches, not one. Let's see, three's the favorite. 3 and 6 are the two favorites. 6 probably has the right running style. Lightly race. Last race looks like its best race, but I thought it was on a stalking closing day, which he was. Yeah, fuck. I definitely don't feel like, yeah, lukewarm favorite. I probably don't have a problem with, but does not bring me in the race one way or another. Who's the other favorite? 3? Both of the favorites are just blah to me. I guess someone has to be the favorite, and they'll tag you're it. Tag you're it right here. It's going to be hard for me to say if I like them or dislike them. It's just if I got something in betting, I can make decisions based on that. But these are just favorites that are like just very blah right now. Two in a way doesn't look any worse than the favorites. Just way better betting tool. Five doesn't look any worse than the favorite. Just a fucking way better betting tool. Probably does have the right running style. Problem is, I'm saying no one looks any better or worse than anybody because I could say the goddamn same thing for the 7. Either it's too early for me to work, or let's see, 10's another problem because he's just a Euro that I have no idea what he is. And 9 and 11 are the best marked horses. 9's at a price that could get me in the field. 9 might make me interested. If I do anything, this is a poke bet at best. And 12's another horse that doesn't look any worse than anyone else. Mark and Lou don't like the favorites here? Yeah, I don't have. This is a race where I definitely don't have a problem if they win. Don't really have a. It's just a race. Someone has to be the favorite. I don't have a problem if they win. For man, I'm probably trying more to beat them than, well, not combining them, that's for sure. 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 12. Sounds like you're thinking the same thing I am. It's a wider race, not a great opinion. Favorites feel like, should they even be favorites? This is almost a race like last race where I can make stories to get to a few horses that are overlays. 6 was kind of the one that I declared was the most interesting of them. Well, 9's the one here. 9 is just like that 6, but there's a group of them. 11. Well, 11's not an overlay. 11's probably actually an underlay, but he's a horse that I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. 12. I thought some of these horses had better odds. I thought 12 was an overlay. 12's going to be. That's the best price I could give the 12. 10, I'm probably at 5 to 1 too. I think 9's the only thing that can really get me in the race. 7 would be an overlay, but like I said, 9's the one that I like better. And 5, I don't know how you can like. 5 shouldn't be that price. Keep drinking the Kool-Aid. What is the one? First time starter. Why is that Kool-Aid? Case G coming in strong. What's the hype on him? What's the Kool-Aid? I don't know. Is there something? Does anybody buy stocks with the all good sit out so far? Or you just hated him as a favorite? What's up, Patrick Burke? How's it going? 6-1 box? Ah, that can't be this race though, right? Oh, 6-11 box. I did not see the extra one. 6-11. Yeah, I don't really need to make a betting line here because it's not all that much of an opinion. Probably a lot of horses. What do I want to smoke today? I can't decide. Let me just keep puffing on this. What's the next race coming up here? What's up, Jackson? 6 with a bunch of outside horses. Look like that might be either a try or a pick 3. Probably a try, huh? Charles King off the 3 here. I'm a little interested in 9, but this is pokish for me. Pokish. Usually, I've been trying to get rid of win bets completely. I'm gonna write down what I think I might be interested in. I might do a Dutch. If I do the Dutch, I'm probably weighing the 9. What program? There's no program. I just made that on a regular spreadsheet. That's not anything special, Case. Case, if you want one, send me an email. I can send it in Windows or Mac. But it's just a regular spreadsheet. What's up, No, Jennifer, I haven't done anything yet. I've been waiting for you. You're late. Oh, I'm even forgetting about the 10 horse. Yeah, I'm going to be really narrow on this. Yeah, if not, you should be able to figure out the formulas if you do it yourself. I just made it a little pretty. But yeah, it's just a simple spreadsheet. And I get really, any exacta that I do, it's just grabbing horses. You know what? I think I know how I'm going to play it. If the 9 just wins, I want it. I don't do place bets, but I'll backdoor it exact. I might not turn it around. What's up? Tucker Hawthorne likes the outside, all outside. 11, 9, 12. I probably just want to use that. I won't even want to use that many. That's the only thing that I know I want to do. Jesus. Let's see. The best marked horse would be the 9 and the 11. Uh, you know what? I can't decide. So you know what? I'm going to get the max out of my money if I happen to be right. $9.75 in a box. That way I could bet a very little bit and make my day instantly with a very little bet. How about that? And if I lose, no skin off my back. Let's see what I am doing a win bet on the 9. He's really the main reason that I wanted to be in the race. Let's see, box just with the craziest prices. And I was even thinking about betting Dutch in the 9 and the 7. I'm not going to do that now. Nope, no show bet. Don't do that show. Don't take something good and say, hey, I'm going to play it in the worst pool I can. I found something good. Now I'm going to play to get paid the least amount that I could possibly get paid if he does anything. Do not do show betting. Say if he shows, I got to hit a try. Find one other horse and go with it. I've never suggested you show betting. Game's about scores. That's what you're saying is a show bet. I got something of value, and God damn it, I'm going to try to win the least that I can in case I'm wrong. It's a losing attitude. I don't care what anybody tells me. Can I keep this 5-9 going? Yeah, 22 and 3. This pace is probably way faster than I would have liked because I traditionally think that this track comes off the pace. I'm sitting in decent position. I just need him to be good enough, and I could still root for the 5. Oh, I gotta go. Actually, why am I going P now? If 9 gave up. Did he give up? Yeah, he gave up. They're coming from the back, gearing up. 6, that's one of the favorites. 3 is done. They're going to back up. 11 is in second right now, and 12 is in third. 6, 11, probably 12. 6, 11, 12. Let's see. 6 actually ended up being the favorite. 11 became what, second? Almost a third, just a late third choice. Patrick Burke got it. Nice call. Oh, it was not 6-9. Did I call? Did I call 6-9, 12, 6, 11, 12? I still got 9 on the brain. Or maybe I called it right and just automatically forgot. Oh, 6-9. 69. Oh no, 611. Let's say 1250 exacta. So that means 12 got third and 2 must have got fourth because it wasn't gray. Oh no, 10 got fourth. 2 was up. 2 got fifth. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Did I circle that 6 horse? Yes, I did circle him. He improved good last race and was able to match that today. Well, I thought that race could have been more wide open than that. Actually, the public pretty much nailed that. 6, 3, 11 were the main horses. 6, 3, 11 were the 3 favorites, and 10 was fourth choice, and 12 was actually fifth choice. Yeah, public didn't think that was that wide open. Let's see. That means Gulfstream's still 46 minutes out. I'm only doing 2 tracks, Churchill and Gulfstream. If you're new to the channel, but people are playing everywhere, so probably going to try to watch Tampa here to stop my boredom. And I know Gulfstream's first race is a baby race that I have no interest in. I don't even know what that card looks like today. I'm tired from marking this shit. That's an easy sit out. Churchill, we're going in fourth. How much time they got between races? It doesn't feel that long right now, does it? Jay's waiting for the Derby to start his show betting career. Good luck, Jay. I'm going to be all inclusive. Wonderful idea, Jay. Wonderful idea. I know you're joking. I got to dumb it down for the sponsorship. I got to get that sweet ass sponsorship. Oh boy. Razor got 130 peeps? God, man, I suck. Fire the shower cam up. It keeps the money rolling. Don't laugh at the shower cam. It supports the program. Oh. Anyone got any Tampa plays? What else? Anything else getting close? Things are getting closer. Let's see. I just need Gulfstream and Churchill to stay far apart. Oh, right now it looks like they're going to have a solid 20 minutes, 20 or 18 minutes. What's up, Bazoo Man? How's it going, man? Back to back. Oh, Patrick, you're brand new. Only your third horse bet better ever, and you hit a super. You're a natural. Brand new, huh? Brand new. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the game. Prepared for a steep ass learning curve. Buy stocks is waiting for gas. I need to start selling that merch. As merch brings the people, I got to have a good merch line. I'm waiting for my penis pumps to come online. I'm gonna have penis pumps for merch, and it's gonna come with a 20% discount if you send me a losing voucher of a show bet. Jennifer, you like that one? You're gonna get plus EV on the penis pump if you send me a losing show bet voucher. Gas had a nice one yesterday, Lloyd. Did you miss it? Gas had a what? 42-1 winner. Oh my goodness, I need this caffeine to kick the freak in. Kick the freak in. It's feeling like a slow start. It usually is it usually is for me every day, but it definitely is when we got the extra races. Actually, I'm surprised there was more form on these races today. They were actually enough to handicap. Wasn't interested. Well, I did play a race. I did play one race. What's up, Dwayne? How's it going? Yep, everyone's done it. I agree, buy stocks. Everyone's done it. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. I say probably every hot shot at the track at one time or another said, you know what, I could keep the party going. Oh my God, that is really tasty. Holy smokes, that is really tasty. Which one is this? Romeo and Juliet. Hold up, I want to look this one up. Yeah, I won't deny, I tried it too for a little bit. I think most people tried it. Most people said, hey, if I just make this, doing this, yeah, I can keep it going. It just does not work out. Anything that forces you to do too much too often in a gambling game is just too hard. I want to look this one up because this one hit me with some nice flavors. It's going to be really chocolatey. Let's see. God, I'm just a blind bastard. It's hard. What is it, a reserve? I see reserve. I see Maduro, not Mandora. Is there a number 4? God, I'm fucking so blind. I don't see anything else. Let me take it on. Let me just click that one and see what that one says. Oh, that is it. Dark and slut. Why is it got to be sultry? Slutly? It's not slutly, right? Because I don't need to read about how veiny it is either. Medium body strength cigar, foundation, espresso and cocoa. Oh, not chocolate. Well, I think I'm gonna like this one. I still think I'm getting hints of chocolate, but now I do smell. Oh, that might be espresso. Does taste? I still get a lot of dark chocolate for some reason. Well, everybody's taste is different. Nope, never caught that dude. I think they're trying to press charges against that parents, though. I think that's what I heard. I think it was I think one of I don't know if multiple kids had special needs or I think they were basically locked in an area. Because I'm like wondering, like these houses aren't that big. You know, they're 2-story houses, but fuck, I mean, between getting and they're 15, 16, between getting it seemed like a 16-year-old could get out a window and fucking risk breaking his leg for a jump instead of getting fucking burnt to death. Cigar raincoat in a zipper. No, that's not the arson outfit. That's the flasher outfit, not a flasher. You guys are making light of a serious situation in my neighborhood. There's a special place in hell for some people. Jennifer, reading is overrated. I agree. All right, get this Tampa race off. We'll be going to Churchill. We'll be getting the handicap. Right now, it's just early. And other than the second race, there wasn't really anything all that much worth having today, right? I think the other first and the third race was kind of chalky. Bender, what's up, Bender? You playing today? I thought you might. I know I sent you yesterday. Did I send you today? Let me know if you're playing, Bender. I don't remember if I sent today's. I had a feeling I might seen you, unless you're just saying hi today. Thoughts on the 10? I'll try to break it down. I don't have picks. I'm not a tout. I'm not going to go through the whole spiel. I'm trying to avoid that. It slows it up for the new people. Do you want the stuff to follow along even though you're not playing, or do you care that much, Bender? Sometimes I don't know if sometimes you want to still look at it with the stuff. I could send it if you want it. If not, you'll be at the track. I think I sent you tomorrow's stuff. I thought you might be playing. I think I sent you tomorrow. Oh, anyway, so on the side, guys, if you guys are new, I tried to do a betting line. I'm putting my percentage and my prices in the races that I'm interested. Obviously, I don't play every race. I'll break down the race with my notes. But usually I just look at a race. If I look at a race for too long, Parsons, what's up, Parsons? I think I did send you what you needed. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Let's see. I didn't really see what happened at I just want to see if tickets are good. Yeah, probably not that great. 4-5 winner, maybe a 7-1 in second. No, I'm not looking at Tampa, Garth. Just Churchill and Gulfstream for me in the next 2 days. But I got to stop some of the boredom. You guys know me. If I'm bored, I'll talk too much shit. All right, 7 minutes. That's about the right time to start looking. Let's see. We got 11 horse field. Let's see. We got a big favorite. And this might be one of the cheaper races today. Let's see. Three's the favorite. Boom, boom, boom. Coming from Fairgrounds. let's see, 2 races ago, that win, I got him average, fastest winner of the day. Last 2 races came up the same. Average, fastest winner of the day, both on early pressing days. Right running style. I don't think I'm getting overpaid. And getting overpaid in a gambling game is what you want to do, not get underpaid. Let's see. I got to see what else is in here. There's not really a second choice. Second choice. Oh, 7 is second choice. Not the craziest marks. 8 got eye-catching marks, but there's a big butt there. His nice marks were earned at routes. 10, I probably got his fair value at that price. I know someone asked about the 10. I think this is another race that doesn't honestly look that interesting. 11 should be long. I don't know about that long. These are going to be an overlay no matter what number I give them at 50 to 1. Wow, 8 I don't like route to sprint, but in a way, I don't think he should be 40 to 1. There's some horses that just are ignored way too much. So if you could get there, I wouldn't have a problem saying. But I still got a small chance on him. Nope, that means he won the next 5 races in a row. He did not win the. I do not think he's going to win the next 5 races in a row. 6 is long, and I think he should be. 5, man, speed's been really good. 5 would need the track to race to come back to him. Is this a Fonner Park? FON, or is that somewhere else and I'm missing it? If that's Fonner Park, this is a horse just coming from somewhere that, man, I disrespect like nobody's business. I just don't think there's much in here. 2 could be interesting, but not much of an overlay. 1 is first race out. I'd give credit for that, but the bud is it was kind of the slowest winner of the day, pace-wise. Then the next race, they put him up in a stakes. He didn't have the right running style. It was speed favoring track, and I don't know what happened either. Completely missed a break or fucking, I don't know, but I'm going to say a little bit. None of the speed I trust. 1 should not be that price. 1's an overlay. 4, if that's Fonner Park, I just don't know if that's the right track. That was Fonner that day and it was an outside day. Yeah, I just disrespect that track. If someone was born in the Fonner stall and ended up there and won and got out of there, that's like breaking out of prison. You know, you're running against cows. You're running against cows that are disguised as horses there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go generally. He has form, but I am not taking that risk at that short price. I'm just gonna say more likely my distaste for that track. I mean, you might be able to be born in a region and I'll do what your anyone did, but that's rare for a Fonner Park to go anywhere and be successful. I don't look at jockeys, so I now see that Dwayne say he's getting Irad. I don't know. I mean, like I said, maybe they sold him a good story. I mean, he has speed. It's just I don't trust. If that was another track other than Fowler Park, the other weird thing, it's just for a furlong, right? I don't know. I can't really say. I'm just not interested. Jay says there was a dog and a horse. I think there was a 3-year-old on a green machine. I think that's who got second. What is the most interesting long shot, I think, though? I mean, right now, I'm leaning towards I'm not interested in this race. Right now, I probably have no problem with 3 being the favorite, except win tickets. Not, he has to be combined with something. Nine gets points. I kind of got lost. 9 and 10 actually gets points. Eight's an overlay too. So of the interesting long shots to me would be the 1 and the 8. You know what? I do think these are the big 4. I'm not interested in a bet, so I don't got to keep going with the betting line. I probably think they combine for a better chance than that. Let's see. One doesn't need that many points. I think I want more points there, but I don't really got to complete the exercise. I think I'm not even interested in this. It doesn't make any difference. Once I say I'm not interested, I don't care what price they are. I'm just going to say these are the big 4, and 21 is actually a gap now. That's 7-2 on everybody, but I'm not interested. Oh, this cigar is nice. Oh, Churchill speed and stalkers for the sprints for sure. Yesterday it was super chalky. I'm anti-speed on the route still. That's true. They haven't ran that many, but most of them been coming off. That's generally safe for the turf routes. The 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 dirt route speed was really good on Tuesday and Wednesday, but then we had a couple closers win the last 2 days. So if there's something I'm questioning the most, it might be the routes, dirt routes. I remember I thought 8 and 1 were the most interesting long shots. I don't want to completely be right about this 8 running. If one of them get first or second, they're good tickets out there, but I don't want to root for them because I don't want to be right and not betting. Who's the Fonnerport? That's the 4. So if he gets first or second, it doesn't matter if it's with the long shot. I was against him the whole way. I'd just be wrong if the 4's there. I'm not going to be wrong about the 4. Let's see. This is going to be 7-10-3. I wouldn't be shocked if all of those horses made the big 4. Yeah, those horses all made the big 4. I'm going to like my betting line. I'm definitely going to like my betting line because I got 4 horses as the big 4, and 3 of them made the try. And actually, some of that is bettable because it's going to be 6-1 over 4-1. So that's one of the better tickets out of that group. So yeah, that betting line is actually useful. What's up, Richard? How's it going again? Let's see. 2 got third. Or no, 2 got fourth. I still got him at 10%. So he's kind of in the next group. Wait a minute. You know what? When I was messing around with this, I did not downgrade this two horse or one horse to 2%. That was supposed to be 8%. That's gonna mess up my math for the big four. The big four are still the big four. I just want to fix that. So really now that makes my betting line 7 points over. Let's see. Once I got him, doesn't matter. Let's see. He doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get that to the right betting line. Yeah, well, I wouldn't minus from the 8 because I thought 8 could still be interesting, and I knew it wasn't the one. That was just me hitting the wrong number, my math being wrong. I could probably take it from the 4 to get that. That 4 doesn't matter. Once I had them at 10, I moved them to 4. I can easily move them to 2 or 1 to still get that at about 20 some percent on all of them. Yeah, that's where I want it. I don't know if I don't know what I'm interested in, honestly, in the Oaks Derby. I don't know. I tell you, Richard, it's the same as always. If I get there and it is a thought in my mind, I this time I really have. Well, there is something that I might be a little interested in the Derby. I've just honestly marked my form and barely glanced at anything like I always do. There's never a plan. Sometimes I do like to play it, but I gotta see how many contenders I got in the Oaks. I said yesterday I might be interested in the bluegrass race. There's a couple heart horses or something. I don't know. What's up, on break? Charles with the boom. Quick shot. What's up, quick shot? Sound like a superhero with that name. I think they're, or is that Deadshot I might be thinking of? I'm not big on my superheroes. Just sounds like a superhero name. Not a superhero, are you? What was that? 710. That's one of the better exactas of the big four. Yeah, 30 to 1. That's not a bad betting line for that. Especially if I would have priced that out, I would have realized that 3 could not have been played on horses. That would have lasted as the best, one of the best tickets you could play. Who's the other horse in the big four? Oh, 9 was the other horse. Oh, the probables went away. I just wanted to do that quick little exercise. All right, go bathroom. Try paid what, $37.50. I say 7's going to stalk this race. Did I circle the 7, by the way? And I don't remember if I re-looked at him. I definitely don't have a problem with that result. Let's see. Gulfstream, I already know first race is unplayable for me. Oh, no, Richard. I'm terrible in the Derby. Terrible. My last horse that I loved in the Derby that actually won was Animal Kingdom. But that's a story where I checked the scratches on my phone. And if you go to Equine Edge to get your scratches, the jockey changing the scratches. So I scratched Animal Kingdom. I went to bet Animal Kingdom. Then I scratched him on Titty Bar's Mike's program. We both wanted to bet that horse, and we were both pissed. I did it early in the fucking afternoon, early, like before the first, well, I don't know before the first race, but early. Never realized it the whole time. Mike didn't realize it either. I actually had a bet on him, and I don't even know how it worked out, but it was a fucking, it was a bullshit bet. Not what I was gonna do. And we didn't realize it, and fucking when Animal Kingdom made his move at the middle of the stretch, me and Mike looked at each other, and the glare was real. Let's see, my best sequence ever was the Palace Malice year, though. I love Palace Malice. Off of what Palace Malice got me the Belmont, because that was a crazy pace, and it's not the Moss, but and then Palace Malice came back and won the Derby or the Belmont with the exact same horse that won the Preakness. That was a huge hit. But yeah, my Derby, and you gotta remember, most of my years I was not interested in the Derby. So there's a lot of years of me doing anything. I remember early in my years I hit Grindstone, but Grindstone I think was a favorite, and that's not me now. Jesus Christ, I would have never played that bet. I technically had Forte, but 15-1 in the Derby is chalk. Yeah, I said it, motherfuckers. And I missed the exacta. I ran first and third, so I only played them in the exacta. But you got to remember, I'm looking for 20-1s, 40-1s in the Derby. And Derby's not important. Now, Derby Day is usually a huge day for me. Traditionally, it's a huge day for me, but not the Derby. Now, I do get a really good feel after the Derby, and I do great on the my record on the Preakness and the Belmont is way better. And going forward with the 3-year-old crop, but at the Derby time, I'm still figuring things out. But yeah, Animal Kingdom was and that was probably in all the years, was like, that was my horse. And I fucked him up with the jockey change. Oh my God, the glare that Titty Bar Mike gave me was real. It wasn't until he was, and I don't know how I ended up with a tick. I think he was just priced right, that he was throwing some bets, and I never realized he was scratched on my form the whole time. Well, I don't pick tickets off of the floor at Hawthorne. But yeah, like I said, the Derby to me is a spectacle. It'd probably be my smallest bet unless I come up with something. But I'm not even looking for $50 exactas. I'm looking for 200 to what. If I can find those tickets in a regular 8-horse field, they shrink in comparison to me, and it's just my betting philosophy. And making a betting line on a 20-horse field is insane. It's tough. There's so many mistakes to be made. It's just. Let's see if Good Cheers wins today. Mark Lou would have multiple losing tickets. I glanced at Good Cheer and I was like, I don't get all the hype. Rex, you got salty, man. You got salty after that show bet discussion. After all these years, you really got salty. Woo! Rex might need a solid timeout for a couple years. Woo, Rex is solid. Jennifer, what's going on with Rex, what's wrong with your boy? He's been salty the last couple weeks. Jennifer, you got to talk to your boy for me. You got to get him straight again. He is salty as fuck. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? The chat room's gonna eat each other, huh, Titty Bar Dave? we're gonna have a mutiny. The chat is gonna have a mutiny today. We're gonna watch the chat room burn today. Oh wow, they scratched the hell out of this Gulfstream race. It was unplayable to begin with, but what is that, 4-horse race now? God, I have one show bet discussion and someone got a nerve. Wow. 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 I know, my chat room. Rex is butthurt. Rex is fucking butthurt. All I said is I'm never going to ask a show bet how they're doing because the show bet just reeks of desperation. That's all I said. That's not bad. And then he said, hey, you can't go 1 for 10 and be a score. And I said, I can with an 85 to 1 exacta, but you can't with a show bet. Whoa, god damn, that was a lot. That was a bar right there. That was a bar. Rex, you should put that in a song. You should put that in a song. Woo, Rex should put that in a song. That's a bar. Straight facts. Well, Kiki says it's going to be a long day, so I'm going to stop with the disable. I'm stopping with the disable. It's going to be too long of a day. I got new people here today. Well, Jennifer, that was a bar. Yes, Rex, you cannot go 0 for you cannot go 1 for 9 and get out with a show bet. That is correct. I agree with that. Oh my God. Oh, you can't do that with the 85 to 1 exacta? No, you can't. Ah, the show bettors are getting ornery. They're getting ornery. What's up, Christopher? How's it going? Gulfstream 1 and 2 to win? Torpedo and a show. Oh my God. My head's not even grumpy, man. He's been grumpy for fucking ever since I said that. He's been taking little shots. He's been watching for fucking years, but fuck. Let's see. Jackson wants the 4-1 over there at golf. Let's see. Churchill is coming up. That's going to be the 5th race. Let's see. We got a Santa Anita runner. Oh, this race is getting in the gate. Let's see. I'm going to need 8 posts at the most. What is Fierceness running? Today, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, Fierceness, I love his last race. Getting beat by Sierra Leone, that pace was crazy. I thought Sierra Leone had no choice to win, and I thought Fierceness ran a great race, but I'm not saying anything. He's going to be huge favorite. Paul has said that since, so what have I said since the Wild Bill days? Oh, the ladder bet? Oh, that ladder bet is so bad. You don't like locked? Listen, I don't know why I got to watch a 4-horse race, but I am. Looks like it's gonna be 2-4. The only wow, 4 is really making up grounds, but the race is over. 2-4. Am I in the right race, or are you guys just looking one race ahead? Garth, you were around with Wild Bill, weren't you? Who's Wild Bill? He used to have a co-host years ago. It is pretty generic, but he did fit that wild. That boy was wild. Darth Vader alert. Wow, this turf spring, you guys got me thinking about the next race. I was straight. What did I say? My co-host? Co-host makes me gay? Four drinks? Shit, he was going through that giant jack in fucking 2 or 3 shows. He had plus EV on the jack. Let's see. I'm not sure I'm that interested in this race either. A lot of these races just don't look like they got that much upside so far. They've been overall chalky except for the second race. Race feels like there's speed. I don't mind the 2 at 7-2. 4 can benefit if the track is backing up. But even sometimes, the first race he went to the lead, so there's still a chance that he could go to lead. If he closes, I like his, I think he could be value. I probably do think 5 should be the favorite. 6 definitely should be long, has to prove that he belongs in this group. 7, I think, is the speed of the speed, but I just, well, he got options, but he's a little overbet, in my opinion. Yes. I do probably think 5 deserves to be a pretty big favorite here. 4's kind of a reaching value horse. I think that's the most interesting price I can get to. One would have to like, I'd be interested how he runs, but in a way, it's not going to tell me how the fairgrounds was because he's trying turf for the first time. He's probably going to be speeding. I'm still anti-speed. I'm interested in how he runs, but probably not interested in a bet. 6, I do think should be long. And probably price, a little bit overlay, but not interested. The only overlay I think I'm interested in is the 4. Let's see, 3 is scratched. And I think I'm going to give 5 a pretty... There's obviously not a lot I can do here, if much at all. I'm going to price out something, but I don't know if I'm all that interested. I think it's the only ticket I could price out. Probably have to weigh the 5, and I don't even know how good that's going to be. Yeah, 5-4 is 40 to 1. 2-4 is 70 to 1. And it's better if the 4 wins. With that little combinations, I don't even have to press the 5, really. Oh, I think I can get this on a cheap poke. It's almost like the other race. If I'm right, it'll go well, but it's not going to cost me anything. Do I want to? I don't think I want to be creative with the 1, even though I got 1 as an overlay. Because we know how inside Fairgrounds been. So I even think that he was aided with those results. And I'm still anti-speed there. And I'd be willing to lose if it comes in 5-2-2-5, or probably 5 with anyone else. Or 2 even with anyone else. 7's not going to add to those exactas with the 5 and the 2. 8 might be able to be there, but I already got that represented, and there's no way those 5-8, 13 to 1, not interested. 2-5 is borderline. Or I'm sorry, not 2-5, 2-8 is borderline. 2-8's another ticket I can consider if I wanted to, but that's about it. If I did that, I could still play 8-5 if it doesn't go down any, but that could only be played straight. Who was Bill? You got to go back and look at a really old video. You got to scroll way back on the live streams. You'll see me sitting next to a guy. If you guys are interested in the legend Wild Bill. He disappeared and never been able to be found. He used to, dude, he probably did a show with me for about a year and a half, maybe even longer. The original. You got to be original to know him. If you know who Wild Bill is, you're an OG. You've been watching the show from the beginning. You're an OG original. I'm probably going to do that combination with the 4. Probably going to do that. I don't know if I'm going to do the combinations with the 8. He took the music intro when he left? Yeah, we were getting what's up, Damien? He was getting me all the copyright strikes. Non-disclosure? No, he's disappeared before. Let's see, I got to check on that 5-4 to see if I need to press that. No, it's still paying 40 to 1. If it comes in the chalky way. I definitely get a hit. I definitely get a score there for the money if I'm right. Just a poke, and I'm not doing the combinations with the eight. I'd have to bet them more and probably go after the race if I wanted those. So I thought about them. I'd just X them out. I didn't play those. One does get the lead. We'll see how he holds up. That might give us a clue. But if he fails, then he's probably still running against the bias and might not be a turf horse. So it's like I don't know what that's going to tell me if he fails. If he does good, it might go good for thinking about what those races are for other horses coming out of those races. Yeah, before I knew if he runs, he's going to come from the back. So I don't expect to see him close, but I do need a pace to run at, and I'm not sure I'm getting that fast of a pace. What am I getting? 23 and 3? 48, so they're getting a breather. 48 and 4. That is a pretty solid breather. Yeah, that's 25 and 1. Two's making an effort. 5 looks like he's in good position. 4, I don't think he's coming fast enough. 1 looks hooked but hasn't went away. 4's coming fast. I just don't think he's coming fast enough for second. Come on, 4, get through. Get through. Nah, he's going to outrun his odds but not be good enough. It is going to be 4-2-7, or no, I'm sorry, 5-2-7-4. I definitely don't mind that poke. But yeah, I thought the 5 and 2 should be the two favorites. I'm going to like that betting line, and I thought 5 had a pretty big advantage. So 4 to 5 can't be betting win tickets. 4 to 5 probably not even an option to bump up a double. So I don't mind the exactas, and I like that I decided not to play the tickets with the 8. And 5-2 is going to be obviously super chalky. And even if 7 gets his nose down, that's going to be super chalky too. So, oh, 7 might have got his nose down, but both of those exactas are going to be chalky, chalky. If it's a 2, it's $5. If it's a 7, it's $6 for $1. Oh, Garth remembers wanting to go to that barbecue? He does throw a big party. His parties are pretty legendary. He does know how to entertain, I will say that. But he's out in the sticks, man. And they were still able to close with a big breather on the pace. That's a pretty slow pace. Nope. It was before Jennifer's time, and Bill's a gambler, but not a horse player. But I wasn't going to do the show alone, so he made a deal to do the show with me. Where is he? Out in Howell or Brighton? I'm not sure. Maybe Howell? Howell or Brighton? I think that's 2, 4, and 4. Let's see. Belmont is in play if you guys got Belmont plays. Yeah, he called me out of the blue and said, "Hey, Paul, I'm talking to Barstool Sports, get some edition tapes together, and I was like, "Fuck, they got a bunch of videos to watch if you're really talking to people." And he's like, "I'm gonna be there for the next show," and he never showed up, and I never hear from him again. He just disappeared. Bazoo Man putting bets on a prison commissary. Would it be shock? Yeah, he could be doing anything. Would not shock me. He's wild. He's wild. I love him, but he's disappeared before. Look at him. He's a hardcore biker. That's what he is. And so far, there's only been one race, in my opinion, worth having really at Churchill today. Oh no, two actually. That's right. There was a 30-1 exact, a 6-1 winner. There was two races that weren't bad. Everything else has been chalk today. Ah, don't go there. That means I buried him. But Kiki would have got buried too. No, his phone, I probably called him 50 times and never got a call. We honestly did not have a falling out. He just disappears. I wouldn't be surprised if Bazoo Man is right, but I don't know, so I don't want to say that. I wouldn't be surprised if he's running. I wouldn't be surprised if he just got busy. Yeah, and then once I called so many times, it, he did always have just a not a set up email or not a set up phone. So I don't even know if he changed services or something. I don't even know if that when I was leaving the messages if that was him. Well, it's like I can't keep calling. I'm not going to keep calling. I haven't changed anything, so you should be able. We did not have a beef. We did not have a beef. In fact, I probably got money for him. I know he has money in his account that he was betting on, and I'm not even sure he knows how to get it. So technically, there's money for him. So, and I can't drive. If I could drive, I could probably drive to his house, but it's too far for me to drive down those streets. But the show was funner with him. He knows he's welcome back. Let's see, Jackson looking at Belmont. He likes the 3-5. Is that the only Belmont I'm rooting for? Christopher says 3-6, but 3 to win. So you guys got at least the 3 in common. Ombrake likes the 4 at Belmont. King off the 4 with the 1-3-6. Who else got plays here? Oh, three's a nice price. 6 is 7-2. Three's double digits. 3 and 6 are going to lead. 1 is the only horse that's far back. Everybody else is stalking. Short field. Looks like a field of 6. Titty Bar no guy, Titty Bar Dave knows the type of guys that I'm talking about. He knows a Hell's Angel bookie that disappeared, and you own him 2K. So you're not trying to find him real hard, huh? Yeah, there's certain people that can disappear at any time. And he's the type of guy that if he disappears and I'll ask him on the show because I trust me, I will. He'll just give me that smile and that look and be like, yeah. Come on with this three for Christopher. And I think some of you guys got this three. Keep this three going. Five's going to wear him out, but keep the three going. Three helps the exacta. Four does not help the exacta. Yeah, this is going to be a chalky 3-4, first and second choice. Three's going to hold on for third. Well, he knows where you live and work. You're going to stop. Hey, Mr. Angels, I got this $2,000 just burning a hole in my pocket, right? You're not looking for him now. That sounds about right. All right, we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream is, in a way, probably more important to me than Churchill today, in a way. Let's see, we got 11 horse field. Let's see, four's the favorite. What level is this? 17,000, non-winners of 2. Yeah, 4, I'm not going to have a problem, especially with the last race. There's a class drop there too. So the races before that, he was running against bettor. He dropped to this level last race, was going too fast to win. So there's still a strong excuse. Boy, 3 got good marks. 3 does feel a little cheap, but probably going to think he's a little value. 2's kind of hard for me. I don't have a problem with his running lines, but he broke his maiden in the basement, slowest winner of the day. Tried this level last race at a sprint. Wow, 1 got good marks too. Feels cheap, but those marks, wow, big price on him. 5 should be taking action. 5's making the same drop as the favorite. Got a couple excuses. Ran, if I'm right about the bad rail, 2 races ago in the early pressing. 5's going to get points. 6 is another one that got great marks, but feels a notch below. That might be a little value. Same with the 7. You got 3 solid droppers. 8's another one making a fairly big drop. Dropped to a lower level last race and was still going too fast to win. I think the 4, 5, and 8 are probably going to be the horses that I got the most points on. And then there's a bunch of interesting long shots that feel cheaper. 9, 10. Let's see, it's going to be hard for me to start. Let's see, 1 I'm going to give, but he's still an overlay. 2 I'm just more against. If he beats me, he's lightly raced and a sprinter stretching out. I'm just not interested in that price. 3 I think could be interesting. 4, 5 gets points. I already know that. I just got to see how many points I got left. 6 is just like the 3, interesting, just a bigger overlay. 7's another one. I'm going to have a lot of 10 and 8 percenters, I think. 8 gets points. Nine's going to be an interesting overlay. Ten's another one. God, I got to be a little bit harder on some horses because I think these three all get more points. I think all three of these get more points than 17%. I'm interested in the 9 and the 10 a little bit. With the 4, 5, 8. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this in. I'm probably interested in the 5, 8 combination. I'd have to price out the 5 and 8 on top of the 4. I might be interested in that even. No, I'd have to play that too heavy. I'd have to play that heavier than I think the bet is worth. I'd be willing to lose on that. But this is going to be a poke bet, but if it's right, it's going to be a decent one. Especially if the 6 and 8 completes the exacta. I'm not going to have time to see if I should have pressed the 5. Maybe I should have, or no, maybe I should have pressed the 4, but. I might try to watch those fights this evening if I'm not too tired. Let's see, everything goes, I either need a 5, 8 boxed or everything goes through to 9 and the 10. I need one of those two horses to run. I'm going to put these at 17%. I think they all got a better shot than that, and I would have had to minus some points from other horses, but that's where I stopped. Six is another one that would have been an interesting overlay, even the 1. $23 and 3. Keep this 9 and 10 active for me. I'm surprised I don't have a win bet on the 9 or the 10, and I forgot about getting that exacta. I hope that exacta is not the winning exacta 9-10. Come on, keep this 9 going, but bring me one of the horses that I need. Keep this 9-4 going. Keep this 9 in second. If not, I'm going to get caught. It's going to be 4-2 or 4-8. Oh, 2's going to win it. 2's 5. Oh, 2's the sprinter stretching out. I don't have a problem him winning the race, but I was against him and dared him to win. Although was it 2-4 or 2-8? 2-8 would probably be okay, but 2-4's probably not that great. Yeah, maybe 20 to 1. If you loved it, you could make it great. Christopher loved it. Christopher with the boom. 9 ran his race, just not good enough. 2 was kind of the mystery horse. If not, it would have been 4-8, and 4-8 couldn't have been played. In fact, I even said I checked to see if I could play 8 and 5 on top of the 4, and I wasn't even interested in that. So 4-8 would have been 11-1. Christopher with the boom and Charles with the boom. $11 completes a super. 7, I guess, completes the high 5. If there's high 5s there, I don't even know. Hmm. 9 gave me a little thrill. 23, 47, and 2. Was that a breather? That looks like 23 and 4, right? 23 and 4, not really a breather. 70 and 4, so that was sped up too. So the pace was not really a breather pace. That'd be 23 and 2 there. So solid pace. Charles get a clean sweep there. Boom, boom, boom for Charles. Let's see. We got the fierceness race, huh? Fierceness. Oh my God. $39 and $39.50 on the try. Super paid what? 63 for 10 cents. And exact, I think I said it was 20-1. Was that the official? $20-1. Let's see, I did do that at Gulfstream. Oaklawn. Oaklawn looks hazy out there. Maybe raining. I can't tell. My eyes are so blurry. Let's see, 16 minutes. I got too much time for that. Charles said he shouldn't have betted so hard. So Charles happy with that? Oh, this is just a 6-horse field. Yeah, I doubt it if I'm going to be able to get around Fierceness, and I doubt it if this race is, I'm going to think, has that much upside either. Fierceness at 4 to 5. Why did I look up the Traverse? I missed that one? New York, New York. I need New York. I got that race. I just didn't look it up, huh? Let's see, I had that as an EP day. And he was going average fastest winner of the day. Let's see, going all the way back to the Derby. And I upgraded that rail. I don't know why I didn't put that in my notes, but I know it. And I think that explains his bad race. He should get an asterisk for that race. I don't really have a problem with him doing it in the company, and I think comes back, been almost perfect since the Derby. And last race in the Breeder Cup Classic, that was I thought that was a negative bad rail. Or no, inside he was running against the perceived bias. But that race was going too fast to win, and I think poor old Sierra Leone had no chance to win that race, and I just thought Fierceness ran the best race there, but he did not win. He's just going to be overbet. I have no problem if he wins. I'm just not getting overpaid, and there's nothing for me to do. He's not going to help doubles. Is there any speed to bother him, really? Hall of Fame might have some speed. Last race, I don't trust horses that earned a top speed figure on a day that I thought they got the bias. I thought that was an inside day. Ran his best race ever. Still lost. But improved his speed figure. Still feels like a notch below, but Five's another horse that might have speed. 4 races ago at Ellis, it was an early pressing day. He was just average, average, average. Remington Park, I don't keep track of that. Last 2 races ago, average, average, average. And last race, I thought he had a speed favoring day. Probably dueled with the eventual winner. Six got nice marks, but class-wise, probably filler. He has to prove that he belongs here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get around Fierceness. Locked, someone has to be second choice. And honestly, the one, I really don't know what I think of the one. I don't have any real marks on him that make me think one way or another. Yeah, I got Fierceness as a coin flip. That's the most that I give a horse. Chance wise to win is 50%. Coin flip, even money. I don't say horses got any better chance than that, but just not interesting for me. Charles already on his second boom today. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Christopher's at Oaklawn. I might as well watch other races because I don't really think that this is a betting race. What we got at Oaklawn, Christopher? 5376, 3567. Five to win. Five's the win horse. Let's see. One has the lead, and it looks wet out there. It's definitely wet out there. I thought it was hazy. 3 and 5 is in second and third, but 1 is responding and looks well gone. Looks like this is only going to be a 1-3. 1-3-5-4. 1-3-5-4-2. I don't have any favorite races today. I'm hoping that Gulfstream is very important. It looks like I do a lot of handicapping because, you know, I got marks all over. Those are just my notes. So I spend all my time doing data. I'm actually making my decisions in real time, and I need to see what the public's doing, you know, as I'm pricing the races and looking for bets that I have plus EV, hopefully. So I don't really have plays. I'm not looking forward to anything. I just, you know, go to break down the notes with, break down the races with my notes. Hopefully, find something. But I'm kind of looking for perceived mistakes that I think the public could be making. So usually when I hit, you know, I'm trying to get scores. I only expect to be right about 20% of the races I play, so I'm not going to hit any more races than anyone else. But I'll probably hit good tickets when I'm right. So I won't do things just to have a winner. Well, you know, sometimes when it's harder, I'll look ahead to see sequences and stuff. It's too early for Gulfstream. I'm leaning towards Gulfstream's probably going to be way more important to me. Yeah, it looks like I do a ton of handicapping and I got picks. This is my top choice. I don't. I never operated like that. Eh, I don't. The people are going to say playing against favorites. I play against favorites a lot, but if I use favorites, then I got to have XYZ to go with them. You know, I did some poke bets today. I think I played 2 races. You know, if I'm right, I'm going to be really right. You know, if I hit a combination in the 20 or 30 to 1 range, I probably got it a whole lot of times. No matter what I hit, I'm going to have a bunch of times, but I might glance ahead at Gstream though. I might glance ahead at Gstream. I know which surfaces are more important. I got a Tapeta route race. Tapeta route races aren't that important. I'm looking for Tapeta sprints. dirt sprints, dirt routes, all the dirt racing at Gulfstream. Turf routes at Gulfstream is not my favorite right now, but I never know what I'm gonna like. It's all if I get the prices and get things that I think I could get overpaid on. Ah, it's mostly Tapeta sprints today, huh? Tapeta sprints and turf. Is there zero dirt racing at Gulfstream today? Oh shit! I'm gonna have to do well on the Tapeta sprints today. That's a strong profile. But some of the races are kind of maidening with first-time starters. Eh, who knows? Might not have anything today. Let's say I'm gonna have to look at Gulfstream. I know Churchill. I definitely want to watch that race. I just can't get around fierceness, and I just don't think there's anything I could do with them. I got a Tapeta route, but it's a short field. Doesn't sound all that promising. And looking at the betting board, shit, if I can't get to the 5, the 6, or the 1 a whole lot, I'm probably not even interested in that race. I could look at the betting board and know what kind of tickets I can play as a exacta player. That race just does not look like it's going to be promising. There's no such thing as ticket construction if I'm on the 2, 3, 5. Man, one I just got 3 races, 1 race samples. And the only race I got marks on was 3 races ago where I got them running against a little stalking bias and didn't do much. Yeah. This is a weak group. 3, I got them running against a couple inside tracks, running against some perceived bias. 5, I got some excuses, and my best indicator of a future success with those hearts. And 6 is a first time starter. And if you're new to the channel, I don't handicap first time starters. I tend to ignore them. And if they're the right price, I'll throw them in. So 4 to 1's not the right price to throw in. Yeah, there's nothing for me at Gulfstream. 4 might be the most reasonable price that I can get to. And like I said, if it's 5 with the 2 and the 3, that's not even getting anywhere. It's getting nowhere. In gambling, you got to have disagreement, not agreement. So, yeah, chalk's winning is all agreement. It's not disagreement. Fierceness winning is agreement. It's not a betting opinion. Now, if you hate fierceness, then this race is more playable. You got to kind of hate the fierceness and the 2 horse. Baldrick's passing at Church. Me too. Are hilariously, yeah, but they got to give out 4 picks every race, and you don't know. I think it's hilarious that they want the job where they know they're going to look bad. they can't showcase if they have skill, given having to give up picks every race. And then they don't even say, hey, I like, if they at least gave a betting line with each horses, let's just say they gave you 4 picks and they were all 20%, you'll know, hey, I like all 4 horses the same, right? When they just give you 4 horses, it's like, well, what does that mean? If they gave a betting line to go with it, they got their first choice at 50% and the other 3 at 10%. Well, I can know what kind of bets they're supposed to be making. If they got all 3 of them at what I'm saying? Like, it's just the way they showcase all the pick shows are just terrible. And just like, all these shows on YouTube making picks 3 days in advance. Well, I don't know if that's what you're going to do. You got to do live. Do live. Let me see if you got skill, because everybody thinks handicapping is a skill. Skill is actually betting. Betting is where you, a lot of people can handicap. Betting is where you fucking make money or not. The game's about making money. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Let's see. 5's going to lead. What number is Fierceness is 4, so he's going to rate today. What's up, Turf and Taps, if I didn't say what's up today? Who else is sliding in here? Patrick sliding in here, or might have been in here. Gas, what's up, Gas? Bender, I looked ahead. I'm going to have to worry about some of the cards at Gulfstream today. Let's see. Fierceness is going to run his race. It's just, is he good enough? Looks like he's doing it easy. 5's going to offer some resistance, but feels like he's hooked. Yeah, he feels hooked, but he hasn't gave up. Fierceness is just grinding, looking like a workman, but yeah, is that handicapping? I got to the favorite, couldn't get by the favorite. Is that handicapping? Not really. And the doubles was not playable. I thought 5 should have been the favorite last race. Is that a double you want to have? Yeah, you could have played it. Remember on my betting line, I think I had him at 40% or 50% if I remember, but is that a double that someone that can win would actually take? No. Let's see, does Charles get value with the 5 horse? 5 is actually a little bit of a price, but still close to 3rd or 4th choice. Charles, I'm guessing you probably got the Triumph, probably got it pretty cold, huh? Exactus 13-1. That's a combination. If you got to have it pretty cold. Let's see, the double's going to be, I guess that's probably a $4 double or worse. $4 double. If you're hitting at 20% hit rate or want a 20% hit rate, there's no way I could get even money. I would have to be able to hit that combination 60, 70% of the time. All right, Fierceness gets the big circle. I guess well done, but good sit out. Yeah, real good sit out. Getting to a winner at a short price often is not worth the risk because you got to hit too many of them. Marco with the boom. Show bet, right? Marco, did you play for safety? By the way, if you're new, I joke with the regulars. Don't be shy if you're new. I won't take the same liberty joking around. A lot of us been hanging out for, I don't know, 8 years, 5 years, whatever it's been. Hit the try box. Hopefully you do okay on the try box. Got the 2 out of there, but I don't know how much help you get in a short field. Markaloo with the ladder bet. That's a boom. I know Markaloo did not touch that bet. Let's see. Could watch Gulfstream, but I did not see any real upside. I thought of the price horses. Uh, 4 was the, well, actually 3's going up. Wait a minute. The betting board changed there. What's up, Steve B? Wow, they are really chalking this 6 horse. I just never get to, first time starter is the favorite. 5's my best marked horse, probably the horse that I'm interested in the most. I'm going to look at these exactas, but at the best. Yeah, 5-4 can't drop even a nickel. I think I could find better spot. 5 on top of the 3 and the 10, I'm getting nowhere. 5-4 would be okay, but it can't drop, and I wouldn't be shocked if that drops. Three on top of the 5 is okay. 4-5 could be boxed, but I'd have to press the 5 on top. Yeah, I have very narrow margins there. Very narrow, even if I'm right. Even if I'm right. What, this slash right here, the X? That means I thought it was an inside bias. So anytime you see an X means that I thought the horse had an excuse. So the horse had the 4-hole. I give him a asterisk. That's what I call the asterisk. I used to do an extra asterisk there, but marking the forms, it saved me 1 extra mark. So anytime you see words or letters followed by an X means there was an excuse. And those are, they can be important. Let's see, 6-1 is going to lead. That's not always good on the Tapeta, depending on what the pace is. 6 was the first time starter that ended up being a co-favorite. No, the slash? On which horse? On which form? Churchill? Oh, slash heart heart. Oh, for okay. Look at the first call. See when it's a 1.25 mile race at Del Mar. I see what you're looking at. See, there's no first call. There's no. It starts at the 6 furlong mark. So the slash is there's no first call. So this is actually the 4 furlong mark and the 6 furlong mark are the heart heart. Ah, that's where it's at. Yeah, if so I don't guess on that. So you got a slash right here. It's another longer race. And if you look at the form, you'll notice it starts at the half, the 48-2. Well, 5 was a horse that had the best mark that I was more interested in 2-5-5-2. Just couldn't have been played either way. It's all the main group minus the, minus the 6 horse and the 1. And it's all chalky. 2-5 is 11-1. Just, I've never hit those combinations enough to be long-term good with them. No, triangles are match strides with the fastest winner, Steve. Triangle is a match strides with the fastest winner. It's a little bit of average, so it's technically average, but I like to note it because it could be a little bit more important. So in the rankings of the marks, hearts are my best mark. Triangles technically are my second best marks. Then you got average. Average is just average. It met the profile. A square is just interpretation. It just match strides with the slowest winner of the day. It's technically average, but it match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And a circle just means they were going too slow to win. Oh, and then a 2 is actually 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which would be 1 tick slower than a triangle, which is still noteworthy. I only put that in as if there's a big enough gap between the fastest winner of the day and the slowest winner of the day. So the only time I put a second in is if there's 4 ticks in between. If there's 2 ticks between, it's just going to be average. It's not worth noting. Yeah, trust me, Kiki's getting mad at me for not doing my videos. She says in Europe, we're going to take time and she's going to make me start voicing videos on the phone to get my shit together. She wants me to do that welcome video so I don't got to keep explaining the show and what I'm doing. The betting philosophy videos, all of it. Yeah, marking up the form does nothing for you if you're not marking up the form. That's just the dirty work for the, I used to offer it. I wish I never did, but the marking up the form was just inside baseball for a few people. What's up? Alpha's back today. How's it going, man? Welcome back to the show. I'll take that as you might be enjoying it a little bit. What's up, man? Nice having you back. Jennifer, no explanation needed. She looks at races different. Fair enough, right, Jennifer? I'm with you. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, it's going good. Only played 2 races, but they were both poke bets and got a little bit of run out of both of them, but that's what poke bets are. If you're right, they'd be good, and if they're not, you didn't have to risk much, so. Yep, more than one way to skin a cat handicapping. The biggest thing for the new people is being able to look at races different from your other people. What's up, David? How's it going, man? And then it's betting and being able to take advantage when you're right. No one needs more winners at this game. You need to take advantage of your winners that you have. Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to stay up and watch the fights tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure which day they're on. It's going to be rough. I got two big shows going. Oh, Darth Vader's running? Ah, man, I missed my opportunity with that girl. You guys love to remind me about that. I still feel a little tinge. I don't know. I might be rooting for Rolly. Dude, I like Rolly. I think he's funny. I like Ryan too, just because he doesn't give a shit. Haney, I'm probably rooting for the upset, and Timo, I don't think he has much of a challenge. Oh, Sunday Indy, I've never got to watch. I've watched his training videos, but I've never actually watched a fight. I'm hoping Rolly can win. I like Rolly. He's so bad, but I like him. You know who he reminds me of? He keeps talking himself into big fights, and I love fighters getting their day. I love fighters making money. He reminds me of a Toro Gotti. If he keeps talking himself into fights, I can envision him being champion again. If he gets one of these B-level champions, he's not quite as good as Gotti, but some of his losses are bad. His loss to Pitbull was bad. He just got caught early. He's definitely flawed, but I like him. I like him a bit. I probably like him as a, I don't know, as a person. I don't know him, but I like his attitude. He does a lot of content. I like his interviews. What's up, Ethan? Welcome back. Another name that I've been seeing creeping up a little bit more. Yeah, he got caught by it, but that's his flaw. That's his flaw. But you know, you guys know me. I talk about fighting before. I love to see guys get paydays. I want them to get out with their health. Let's say Gulfstream's going to be before Churchill, but Churchill is probably harder shit to look at. Let's see what we got. We got a 7 horse race with a big ass, sweet ass 2 to 5. Oh, Topita Anna. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Oh, man. She doesn't have the sexiest marks, but she's a win machine, and there's no doubt about it. Just anti value. Just anti value. 3 races ago, I got her on the inside, being the slowest winner of the day. I know the Topita Anna fans. It comes, the profile is what the profile is. I mean, did nothing wrong, won the race easy, comes back, average, average, average on an early pressing day. And last race, fastest winner of the day. I mean, she's just a win machine. Fierceness, who I probably think Fierceness was the best 3-year-old, even though he failed in two of the biggest races, the Breeders' Cup and the Derby. But I thought he had excuse both races. So she even ran great against him. I can't fought her for that second. He was all out to beat her. Darth Vader got nice marks. I fucked her up at 45 to 46 to 1, missed the exacta, no win bet. It's a horse that I like. Last race chased the slowest pace of the day. Boy, that's not like her. Usually she's going too fast to win. Yeah, she should still be long. 3 feels like filler to me. 3's going to need probably a fast pace and a whole lot of prayers. Let's say Raging Sea ran a really good race against the Peter Anna last race. And I got her possibly being able to upgrade her because I thought the inside was good that day. I'd have to be right about that mark. But am I even getting anywhere trying to beat a 2 to 5 to 7 to 2? That's the question there. I'm getting off of a giant chalk to get to basically another chalk. That's sideways move at best in the race itself, unless I'm going doubles or something. Taxed? That's not the taxed I'm thinking of. That was in the. No, that's not the. I think I'm thinking of a horse with a close name to that. Taxed. Yeah, her best days. I got her on a bad rail last race, overcoming a bias. Which should be long. She was the Oaks. I was thinking, I must be thinking of Taxidus or something back in the day, right? Yeah, the boy. I think there was a common name. Tax is the Oaks. It's been a while. Randomize also got a nice mark running against the bias. Who's the other horse? Wait a minute, I see Tapita Anna. Why don't I see this horse? Oh, Free Like a Girl. Oh, that's a 7 horse. I glossed over to 7. Well, 7 ran 2 nice seconds against Tapita Anna. Am I interested in this race? Let me look at Gulfstream. Let me see what Gulfstream is. It's a poke bet at the best. And yes, I'd have to take a stand against Tapita Anna if I do anything. I think I'd have to beat Tapita Anna out of first and second, which does sound hard. Let's see. I'm going to look at Gulfstream. I don't think I have to make a betting line for that race, though. And I thought I said these races were 20 minutes apart. They got a lot closer than that. Churchill must be giving more time between races. That's the only way that could have worked out. Yeah, that's going to be a Tipita sprint race. And my profile is you got to be on the leader or stalker there. I'm not even going to look this horse up because I don't think the one fits for me. Yeah, I got to look up the favorite. Shit. What is that, Tampa Bay? You lost more weight. You don't have that much weight to lose. You trying to get bikini ready, huh? Oh. Hey, you got to compete over there in Italy. You better be willing to compete. Ah, that's the favorite, so I can't say I don't like that race. Four is a little interesting. Ah, three's a big favorite at Gulfstream. Yeah, you new people gotta reading the comments from the other people gotta know who are the jokesters. You gotta know who the jokesters are in the chat. He got good marks, but I don't like route to sprint. Got a little bit of a class drop. Nine's a stalker that I don't have that big of a problem with. There's just tickets that I can't combine here. Six should not be 5-1. Five's got a little bit of value for me. Two's another one. I gotta start making a betting line. One I'm not interested in. Even with the class drop. Two I think could be some value here. Three, I probably don't have a problem with the favorite. Four and five are both interesting to me. Five's gonna be an overlay. Two's gonna be an overlay. Six gets as much points as the three. 7 should not be 6-1. That might be the big 3. 8, I think, is still an overlay, just smaller. And 9's part of the, so actually there's the big 4. Oh, Jesus. I'm having a hard time with some betting lines today. In some of these races. Well, 3 I still got questions on. I wanted him to be about 5-2. Not 2%. I'm going to have to be even harder on him. I'm trying to get more points. 8, I know I'm not using, so if he beats me, I'd be willing to lose. 15% is more right on these 3. 4 does not have to have that many points to be an overlay. He doesn't have to be that many points, and those are the 2 horses that I'm interested. Actually, goddamn, I got 3 horses that I'm interested in keys. Fucking A. Yeah, that means I got to make more decisions on my tickets. If I bet this race, let me see what this is paying. I definitely can't play it like this. I got to make some decisions. That ticket does not cost much for a score. That's got to be multiple hundreds to 1. But this is a ticket that's a problem. Yeah, that ticket can't be played like that. Who are these overlays? Five, 4, and 2. Oh. 5, 4, and 2. Jesus Christ. I'm on a tough call here. I don't want to get rid of the 2. I really don't want to get rid of the 4. I really don't get rid of a 5, but I got to get rid of someone there. 3 I don't want to get rid of. 9 I really don't want to get rid of. Seven is still an overlay. And 6 I definitely don't want to get rid of. And I'm going to go with the speed. I think I'm going to get rid of the 5. These tickets are all over 200 to 1. I'm not getting rid of anything there. I get a score cheaply that way. That's the only thing I know I'm doing. God, 3-2 is 89 to 1. 3-4 is 48 to 1. 3-6 is 76 to 1. 6 and 7 are even better. really don't want to do a 3x3. I think I'm going to have to leave the 5 out of there. I'm not pressing anything. I'm going with the 2 and the 4. I guess I am going to forget about the 5. I hope I made the right decision. That was a tough call there. Let's see, I need Churchill and Gulfstream to separate. I need more time. I can probably think the 763 is not a bad ticket, but I go with the more aggressive ticket for long term. Yeah, right now it's 7-6 and 3 are all going to lead. I need the 2 or the 4 to split this. 2, 4, and 5 are all in the same position. I need one of them to split this. Come on with this 2. Come on with this 2. Let me make the right call here. Come on, 2. Make the right call. Set 3-2. I liked it deep in the stretch. If 2 holds up for second, I'm going to be happy. I don't think it's 4. Give me a 3-2. He was in second deep in the stretch the last time I looked. 6 is going to catch me. All right, 6 is going to catch me. All right, that was probably my best ticket today. Probably my best ticket today. God, I thought I was going to get that with a 3-2. Yeah, I pared the ticket down, so almost. I needed a 3 or the 6 to not be there. He moved too early and had to steady? Oh, he had to steady? I got to run out of them. That's all I can ask for. Yeah, I'm going to leave this race alone. I was thinking about poking at this race, but I'd have to take on Tapeta Anna. I thought the 4 and the 5 were interesting, but I'd have to beat the Tapeta Anna out of first and second. Oh, that's right. I thought the 7 was interesting too. But I still got to beat Tapeta Anna. So if Tapeta Anna's there first or second, there's no ticket that I could have had. So what was it? 4, 5, and 7. I'm always rooting for Darth though, but I was not thinking about using Darth. She's in nice position if she's good enough. So is Torpedo. Torpedo's in great position. Yeah, 5 still has the lead. 2 still in great position. 7 got a shot. Is 4 getting together if 5 holds on? Torpedo Anna's in deep water. 4's coming late. Oh no, it's Torpedo Anna. No, that's the 6. 6 would have beat me there unless the 5 holds up for second. And Dorth ran a nice race too. Yeah, and 4 and 5 were the 2 horses that I thought had the best chance to win. Oh, Tax got up there. I think Tax got second. Tax would have stopped me. Show bets are down the drain. Right, I think it's 4-6. Gonna be a nice as exacta. 4-6-5, I think it came. 4-6-5-1. Right, that's a 6. Tax, yeah, Tax ran good. I don't think 5 held on. 5 held on, I would have hit the exacta. Because all I was thinking was 4, 5, 7, but I think 6 got second. C Money, what's up, C Money? Get that show dough. Yep, Tax did get second. I thought he did, or she did. You guys keep talking about fucking L. Fucking isn't Rex or not? Yeah, isn't Rex salty? Rex might be salty on that one. Yeah, what's up, C Money? Haven't seen you in a while. Look, I had a 40-1 that ran show. No show bet. No show bet for me. Because I got balls. I got balls. It's that C Money guy. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. You've been quiet for a while, man. Oh, and Darth Vader's trying to get moved up to third. Oh, did get I don't know if she had an area on the rail. Five kind of took the rail away from her, but I don't know if she actually had a hole there for very long. Yep, six got it by a nose. How bad was that? How far did that two lose in that Gulfstream? Oh, I get to see that replay. I would have liked to see a 3-2 there. That would have been good. Two ran his race, just wasn't good enough. Ah, god damn it. And I think that exactly was paying 58 to 1. Yeah. Oh, there was a lot more scratch. Yeah, he wasn't that close, but outran his odds, all I can ask. And three ended up being even money, right? And 3-1 he was even money. Yeah, even money, and that exacta. I even said the 3-6-7 exacta might be okay, but that was before. That was before the three took the dump. I think all of that was bet. I didn't get to check it. I think 6 was a little bit higher, and 3 was definitely, I think, closer to 5-2. But I go with the bets that are easier to score when I'm deciding against that. And I do like the betting line there. 3 was the favorite. 6 and 7 were the second choice. 3 was a big overlay, actually third choice. Oh, 9 was also in the second category, but I took him off the tickets when I cut down. I took him off the tickets, so. Churchill, big upsets. And what did Tex have going for him or her? I actually think she had a decent mark. I just wasn't a big believer. Yeah, 2 races back was actually a good marked race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. And I say they get a bump for the next 3 races, so should have trusted the hearts. Should have trusted the heart. She was better marked than she was actually better marked than everybody was better marked than the 2-horse, really. Wait, I'm looking at I'm looking at the wrong race. Tax earned a heart. I knew he earned a heart. She earned a heart 4 races ago, but ran against a couple biases. Last 2 races and overcame a bias. I did say the overcame a bias. I didn't believe in her. And Torpedo Anna, like I said, just a win machine, but did not have sexy marks. Finally got beat badly. Wow, they're really does anyone need this one to be moved up? They're really looking at this objection here. That's a big difference in the try. And a big difference in the show bets too. I'm being exclusive. And there's probably a bridge jumper here, right? I think you guys said bridge jumpers on Tabita Anna. I wouldn't be shocked on that. Let me look at the pools. How much of the pool was on her? Oh, I don't think she's technically no, she's not. That's not a bridge jumper. There was only 100,000 of the 300,000 on her. That's not a show. That's not a bridge jumper. Dude, when I said you had to beat Tapita Anna out of first and second, and when I was thinking about it, you could have keyed off the 4 and the 5 and gave yourself every chance to win. And that would have been a good thing to do there. Every chance to win. Once you decided that you were going to beat her in the exacta, you really didn't have to even think about using anyone else. Let's see. They are not taking the horse down, and I don't think there was a hole there for her, to be honest. I was kind of leaning towards that. They were just taking a long time. Chad Brown, a easy winner for Jennifer. I see Jennifer L says Tapita would. What did you play that race then? You're supposed to play that race if you hated Tapita. You're supposed to play that no matter what. But she got hooked. She got hooked and passed. 5 was speed of the speed. She couldn't get the lead. Was the pace that fast? She's capable of rating. She was in good position, but in a way, she never looked that good, really. And Raging Sea, like I said, I could upgrade her because I thought when she lost to Torpedo Anna, I thought there was an inside bias that day. Torpedo was on the inside and Raging Sea was on the outside. All right. Yeah, they got a lot of time. Okay, 36 minutes, probably more than that. They're probably, what, 40 minutes between races? So Gulfstream is coming up next. Wow, they're already in the 5th race. There's some scratches here. This looks like not a great race either. Looks like at the most it's going to be in the poke category and possibly a sit out. Pinky Cat funny video? I don't know why Pinky Cat take off in the chat room. Pinky's been around for a couple months now, huh? Let's see, 8's also scratched. Six is interesting with that mark. 7's a little interesting. 6 I got running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, that could be interesting at a big number. 7 Matt strides with the fastest winner. Do it a little bit before backing off first time. He can take a step forward. If he does, wouldn't shock me. 10, the favorite. I kind of got my best marks. But also running against perceived inside bias too, going too fast to win. Eleven's taking action. Got decent speed figures, but I can't look at too much. Don't mind the running line. Two races ago would have been chasing the slowest pace at a route. those Gulfstream, these one race samples, or this one on the turf, that's going too slow for turf racing at a Gulfstream on the sprints. That can be interpreted different ways. Still manage to cut in lengths. Wouldn't it bother me, but don't have a problem with her winning, but at a short price, probably more against her. Three, I wouldn't have a problem with. Two's annoying with all the one race samples. But all I can say about that one race sample, those are the paces that are generally what you're supposed to do. I just got a dangerous race here. This one race sample, that's a legit pace on the turf. If I do this, it's not going to cost me much. Oh, and I think I skipped over to 9, and nine's a horse. Nine's just another horse that I wouldn't have a problem if she runs well. Of the short price horses, 10's the only one I'd use just because I understand what those marks are, and generally that's good. I probably got her as the favorite. And if I do anything, I'm trying to get the 6, 7, and 3 there. Or shit, even the 2. Wait a minute. 2's 30 to 1. 2's value too. Yeah, let me try to do a betting line. It's a tough race to do a betting line though. Let's see, the 4 and 5 are out. The 8 is out. So what is that, 7 horses? Or 8? 8 plus 3 is 11. Yeah, even though I think this horse I would have as a favorite, it's not like I don't have questions. Let's see, if I got 8 horses, first time starters, let's see, they all start at 15%. First time starters, I just probably give a random 8. I'm just not interested in them. I know that going in, if a first time starter runs, they just beat me. There's just one of them. Eight and 9, I don't have problems with them getting points. There's no ticket construction for me. Or I said 8 and 9. It was 9 and 11. I don't have a problem with them getting points. There's just no ticket construction. Oh, 7's down to 3 to 1. 7, I don't have a problem with. Let me see how they're betting this. I thought I could play the 10-7. Right now, I'm not sure. It's 33 and 24 to 1. If it pays that, I could play it. I'll move that one to the side. that's a ticket I probably don't got to worry about getting a score for cheap. Probably weighing the 10. I don't know if I could do them all. If they're paying good enough for me, I could do them all. If not, it's probably the 2 and the 6 is what I want to key off of. Just depends. 10-2 is 100 to 1. 10-3 is 37 to 1. I'm already pressing the 10. 10-6 is 65 to 1. I can definitely get a score on that. 7-6 is 59 to 1. 7-3 is 25 to 1. Yeah, if I do the 3, I'd have to press the 3 a little bit that way too. If I want that. So what would that look like with the presses? Coming back 3 with the 10-7. Yeah, 10, I think I'm just pressing on top. That way I can just get that out and make it simpler. Two in a way, I don't need as much. $10-7, I play for what I need it. That's paying 34 and 30. Yeah, I probably do want that. Let's see, I'm playing this light. But I think I'm pressing a 6 there. Looks like I got more tickets. I'm just squeezing down some things. And I gotta beat the 11 and the 9. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did they get to the gate so fast? I might not be able to get that in, correct? Let's see, I'll get my base bets in first. Let's see. I got to get that 2-horse box next. I think I'd get that press ticket probably with the 3 next. In case I get shut out. The 7-10. Let's see, I'll get the straight ticket next, 10 on top. So the only thing, let's see, I got the 10 on top, I got the base ticket, I got the box, I got that box, I got the 3. This one I don't have to rush in. That's just trying to get the best ticket home more. Yeah, maybe I had enough time to get it in. I didn't think I did. Ah, shit. 6 is not giving me a good break out the gate. 7 and 10 should go to lead. I don't mind if that's just all the way around 10-7. Keep this 10 and 7 active. Keep this 10 and 7 just super active all the way around. Keep 3 a little active. 6 is gearing up. Keep this 10-7 going. Keep the 7 going. All right, that's going to be a nice hit. That's going to be a nice hit. Let that stay at about 30-1 though. I wouldn't be shocked if that goes down, but let that be at 30-1. Yeah, it went down 23-1, but I'm not shocked. All right, and that is the heaviest ticket that I play, the smallest exacta. Let's see, Sam at a bar, the Kiki Torch bar. Where's that at? Is that at a racetrack? 10, I thought. Wow, 10 actually at 7-2 was generous, but that's not a win bet for me. Six got a terrible break. I wonder if he had more upside, and 1 was the first time starter. 1 probably ran pretty good. I think that ran like a merry-go-round. I think 1 was always chasing in third, right? I wish that stayed at about 30-1. I would have been happier. When I played this ticket straight, I should have came back and played this straight, but I didn't have enough time anyway. I played that for what I needed it for, so I was hoping it stayed at 30-1, but I kind of was thinking it probably was going to be 25-1, so 23-1 is not that big of a difference. It is from the 30-1, but not to where I thought it was going to be. Oh, all right. I would have liked to see, I want to see that break to see if 6 got the brutal break that I thought he did. Dude, that's an easy try to get if you wanted to play a try on your exacta that you played the most. 10-7 first and second with all the horses that helped the try. You inherit the 1 by not even handicapping. You inherit the 6. You're not using the 11. You're not using the other favorites. You inherit the 1. You still use the 2. You use the 6. And there's no other horse that you can use. Why would you take a 23-1 and use the 11, the 9? You might even still use the 3 if you wanted to. Or yeah, maybe even use the 3, but you could have even got rid of the 3. I never think of that at the time though. I never think of that. Hindsight's a better. What Quick Shot's asking, do you pay for programs? What programs? You're talking about the form that I'm using? You can get those through your ADW if you play the races, depending on what ADW, or you can buy them. You can go to Brisnet and buy them, and they're $1 a track. If you're at certain ADWs, you can get them for free. If that's the program you're asking for, I don't know. You might be asking about a computer program or something. Jay's going to the bar. That you'll remind me next time about the try. Hindsight, it's a lot easier. Yeah, you can go to Brisnet and get them if you got to pay for them. Actually, they're $1.50. They raised them. Or Twin Spires, you could get them for free. I don't know about all the other places. All the other places probably got something you could get for free. What program do I probably get? My cigar pick? Kiki's been buying them on the thing, and it's been a surprise thing. I gave her a C grade for this last shipment because she got me a bunch of shorties, but she told me she was because we're going on vacation. So she thought that her cousin told her that I might want short ones for, as you're going around to different cafes over there in Europe. He says, Paul might want the short ones for that if you're getting up and finding new areas and smoking while you're walking. Usually she gets a good grade on my cigar selection. She's been picking good ones. Let's see, we got a short turf. Is this a turf route race over there at Churchill? I still got 15 minutes. I really want to see that break on that 6-horse. I don't think they showed the replay yet. There's only 6 horses in that race, and I got 15 minutes. Better make me. She said she's going to make me work on the other content. See money. She's getting irritated with me. And the chat room's getting Gas gave me the big thing. He wants me to do a welcome for the new people so I don't got to explain what I'm doing every day. And then I can explain the marks, the betting philosophy. There should be tons of videos from that. I'm just too lazy to do anything. Or every time I do it, I hate my voice. I don't like doing it. But Kiki thinks it'd be the best thing for the channel. I still missed the break on the 6. God damn it, that's what I wanted to see. I'll have to watch it from the head on, but it's harder to see from there. Yeah, we're going to Italy and Hugo. We're going to go see some of her family, and then After Derby, tomorrow's going to be my last show for about a month. Yeah, the betting philosophy because Patrick, we get a lot of new people, and I'm a full time professional player. I make my money betting, not asking for tips, not selling anything. It's so many people think, oh, you're this or that, or want you to prove it, all that bullshit. And I'm going to explain, I'm only looking to be, my betting motto is I need to be right about 20% of my races. And people think that I bet a lot of wide tickets, but I can explain that mathematically. So I got to explain my structure with my hit rate, all that shit. And then I got, then once it's out there, I'll just tell people, watch that, and that's it. So if I, so I keep going. If I hit 20%, I need tickets that matter, and I got to make scores. you know. And then from all my experience, I got opinions on what people do wrong. So many people are spending all their time learning how to handicap instead of doing betting lines. Doing your betting lines will make you better. Handicapping is just pricing, and betting is knowing what you can do with the prices and being willing to lose to get scores. Everybody gets woulda, coulda, shoulda tickets, but their betting philosophy are so bad that stop them from hitting tickets that matter. How many people had an opinion to beat Tapita Anna? They got a race, they beat Tapita Anna, and really, once you decided that you were beating Tapita Anna out of first and second at his exacta player, once you decided that, I should have known that, fuck, why am I doing a 3-horse box thinking about a 3-horse box when I thought I could key off the 4 and the 5? And you would have inherited the 6 and the 1. And that would have been a score. And your opinion to be in the race was, I think I could beat Torpedo Anna. That's a woulda, coulda, shoulda ticket that made sense at the end of the day and would have got you an easy way to score. But even I was doing something dumb, thinking, oh, it's just these 3 horses. I didn't have to do that when I knew who the key horses were. You didn't even have to handicap tax into 1 horse. Once you decided to beat them, you could have, and then you got so many players that are just nickel and diming, hoping to build a bankroll, and you got players that have been playing that way for 30 years. You got to get to a bankroll quick. So even a small money player, you just got less things you can do wrong. It's all understanding a lot of little things that make you better. And it has very little to do with handicapping. And I'm one of the few guys out there that want people to get bigger scores. It's good for the game, for people to have bigger days than they ever had before. But thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. You dig the show? Thank you, man. And like the pick shows that do it 3 days in advance, it's about ticket constructions and what you do with your opinion. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I could give out a tip sheet. You know, give you 10 losers, and then say I got a score on the 11th race. But emotionally, do I play that? You know what I'm saying? It's you got to play live. We got technology for good handicappers to play live in front of people. But anyway, we don't want to go into too much about that stuff because the chat room heard this stuff for a million times and it's slow, it slows the show down and they just get tired of hearing the same thing. And I do get it. But, I also get new people and, some people are just looking for picks. Oh, you didn't give me you played 3 races, you didn't give me a winner, you suck. All right, whatever. I didn't even hit my variance after 3 races. You know, Parsons not liking the TV coverage. Yeah, they don't do. I know hardcore people just want to see more philosophy out of those things and betting, but that's all the news stations and the coverage can cover. They don't have people that could express the game. Yeah, how many flat screen TVs got broken on Topeka Anna? I bet there was probably a fist through a TV in Louisville today. All right, let's go over to Churchill. I missed the break. I'll see it on the chart to see if he really got a bad break. Maybe I'll watch the replay on my own time. But we got enough time to look at this race. I just don't know. 6-horse field. Don't always sound appealing. What are we going in the 8th race? I got to start sliding this over. Let's see, 1 and 4 is out. We got a Euro, and for the most part, I never know what to do with Euros. I just assume, like most people, that they're better on the turf. He does have, or he does, she has 1 race. That's right, it's all girls over there. Bad rail stalking day. Get a deep stalk. I could have gave her an asterisk for that race. She was more of a closer that day. I wouldn't have a problem if she wins. Let's see, but let's find the 4 to 5 favorite. Let me get rid of that 4 while I'm at it. Nope, that's gonna bug me. ADHD is gonna kick in. So we got a 6-horse field. And just looking at this race, it almost screams if I can't get to the 3, the 5, or the 6, I have no idea why I would be in this race. Let's see, 7's best race, according to the speed figure, was 2 races ago where I thought that was an inside day running with the perfect day. Just because she won on a bias, but I don't trust horses that ran a big top on a day that I thought they were running with the bias. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I definitely do not trust horses that earn a top when I thought they had the setup. 8, I like its running style, but that's a sideways move, trying to get to a low price, trying to get away from a low price horse to get to another low price horse in the same race. That's just a sideways move at best. 6, I like the marks, but the class is not there. It just feels like filler to me. If she wins, that was good. Was a really good mark 2 races ago, but and there's other speed in the race. Same with the 5, just class wise feels like a filler. I'm anti speed on 5 and 6. I'm not really there. 7 on top of the 3 is probably not even playable either. Yeah, I'm just going to say this feels like another, more like, well, last race was a good race, but this feels like if this is a great result, I will be surprised. Let's just say that. If this is a really good result, I'd be surprised. Let's see. Yeah, Parsons a little interested in the 3. What's up, John? Rocks, how's it going, man? Let's see. Patrick and someone got the same bet. Let's see. Christopher got the 827. Eight to win. Jennifer 3579. 3579. Dude, that's that song, right? 3579. Is that the phone number and call Jenny? Is it 3579 or am I wrong about that? Marco Lou singling the 7 at church. Capping doesn't sell alcohol. Women in big hats do. Yeah. You sound like another one that doesn't like the coverage, huh? Yeah, they love to show summer dresses and hats. Oh, it's 8675. Okay, I'm not even close. I'm not even close to that song. 8675309. What did I say? 3579? Christopher, you sure you want a 3-horse box there? Mac and Company. How's it going, man? I think I seen you earlier. How many people we got hanging out today? 70? What is my chat rooms? Wait a minute. Which one of these chat rooms are live? My chat rooms aren't matching up. Oh, the one on my phone. That had to be an old one. I think it kind of stopped. That matches up. Derby time, all the pros show up. God, there was a lot of YouTube content, wasn't there? Holy shit, there was a lot of YouTube content. All right, they're off and running. 3 is going to lead. 5's going to race. 3 and 6 are going to lead. Just a tightly packed group. 22 and 4, the pace is a little bit faster than I think the earlier turf race. Oh shit, Gulfstream's 4 minutes away. I got to see what that race is. What is that, a short field? 7-horse field? 5's going to be a favorite with great marks. Four got good marks, but he has to improve. Three got good marks at a decent price. Let's see, seven looks like she's gonna handle her business. Two's coming late. I think that's the exact 7-2. I think I'd seen that and it was about 12-1. Oh, it went down from when I seen it, just under $9. All right, let me go over to Gulfstream. Two just broke his maiden, stepping up. I don't mind his sequence into breaking his maiden. I don't know if I am at 2-1 there. One, I think should not be 9-1. 10-1. I don't think. I think one is going to have some value. Three's another one that I don't think should be at 10-1. And four's another hard horse that can improve. But he'd have to improve. I think he's more of a reach. I'd have him. Who was that? Wait, let's see. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. That's because I didn't do a betting. Let's see. Gstream. I'm not really short time here. Let's see. We got a 7-horse field. 5 I don't have a problem as the favorite. 6 I don't have a problem with him taking money. 7 should be long. I'm not sure he should be that long. No. I wanted him at 15-1. I want him at 15-1. I don't mind the 5 and the 7 as being the favorite. I probably agree with that. Four is a little bit of an overlay. Three and one I thought were a little bit overlays. Two I don't have a problem with. I just don't like the price on the two. I think two's over bet. I think 5 and 6 are the two horses I think should be the favorite. Let me see what I got here. I think I do want to. I don't mind saying that. I think the 2 is more like 4-1, and I'd be a little bit more interested. I don't know how interested I am here. One and 3 and maybe even 7 would be my keys. And I got two favorites that I really don't want to take on, but I do like turning it around. I'm going to price this out probably exactly that way. I think I would, if I did this, would weigh them on top unless these combinations aren't nothing. And I'll try to beat the 2 completely and the 4 completely, I guess. And if it comes in 5, 6, 6, 5, I'm just willing to, let's see, 5. So they're okay to the 7. They're okay to the 3. And they're okay as long as the 5-1 doesn't go down anymore. Which that wouldn't shock me if that goes down a little bit. I don't want it if it goes down. If it stays at 18 to 1, I wouldn't mind it if I because I'm also not thinking of pressing it that way, and I also think that 5 I like a little bit more. 5-1, I either have to press some more. 5-7, I don't have to press anymore. I think I'm going to take a little poke at this. Am I going to get these straight bets in though? I'll get one of them in. I might not get the 5 by itself. I want that though. With the just the I'm not going to get the extra press in. No, I'm not going to get that one in. And I probably needed to press that 5-1 or forget about the 5-1. Oh, I don't like where my other horses are. And I don't like that 2 got first run over to 6. I need a 5 to run them off their feet, take the heart from the 2 and the 6, and these horses to come late. I need 5 probably right now to be much the freaking best. Ooh, 23 and 346. He really sped that up. But I kind of want him to take the soul of the 2 and the 6. I don't know if he's going to. He might be taking his own heart because 2's still interested. And 4 I left off. I got no chance here. I don't see any of my closers. And 2 never stopped running. So 2, he couldn't even take his heart. 4 is going to get second. I went with the wrong long shot, but I was wrong about the 2. Yeah, poke bet. I don't really worry about saving all that much. Poke bets, poke bets. You know what? I probably should have threw out the 5-1 and used the 5-4, but it would have been just a different losing ticket. Although shit, 5-1 did go up to $34. Huh. Actually, I would have been happy if that would have came in. That would have, dude, that doubled in price. Two four is going to pay what, 32 to 1? Yeah, 2 just had to prove that he or had a slightly better chance. And they were both over. Boop, boop, boop. 43 minutes to Churchill. God, this is getting too long. Too long. Long, long, long. Too long. Where are we at, by the way? We're in the 9th race. When is the main event? The 11th race? That's going to be a turf sprint. I don't even know if I'm interested in that. Yeah, I was wondering if I was going to stay on for the 12 in the 13th race. I wouldn't be shocked if those are the races that I like the best today. When I was marking those races up, I thought, oh, those could be interesting late races. God, 42 minutes. That's just fucking, they just drag it out. Just drag it out. Oh, we got 11 horse field. The 8 bells. Oh, I can't look at this race for that long. I'll fall asleep. Who's supposed to be the favorite, though? Oh, this race is actually supposed to be live, wide open, huh? I gotta go to the restroom. I got way too much time. Drag this shit out. Take my watch off. Let's see, Belmont, 0 minutes to post. You guys got Belmont plays. I got 2 minutes, too many minutes for fucking Gulfstream and Churchill. I think 5G is out in that race, right? Is 5G out of the big race? I like that Heart 2 races ago, and I thought she was out. Good cheer just keeps winning. Just being average. She did overcome a perceived bias last race. But oof, gonna be over bet. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see, I was supposed to be watching Belmont. 12 to 1 winner over there, Belmont. What is that going to be? 8 something? Have we seen that many dirt races today? God, it's been a long day, but I don't remember too many results. Let's see if it makes a difference. Might as well do some shit, boredom shit. Oh, that's going to be a really nice exacta try and super over there at Belmont. Anyone get that? What am I looking up? Churchill? How many of these charts we even got going today? Let's see. 3-1 wire to wire in the first race is a big ass favorite. Big ass favorite. Foreclosed in the second race, decent price horse, 9 to 2. Let's see, that was a route. First race was a route too, yeah. Seven stalked. That was 710. I don't even remember that race. Oh, I do remember that race. That was actually part of the Big Four. I do remember that race. I didn't bet, but I do remember it now. Let's see, Fierceness, another big ass favorite stalked. Big ass favorite. Oh, Raging Sea stalked. Deep stock, almost a close. Ooh, could it, other than the 3-horse winning as a big ass favorite, could it be a little outside? Torpedo Anna was on the rail, right? Was Torpedo Anna in the 2-hole? Who was Torpedo Anna? Hold up, let me finish this before I start thinking. Or do they not have that result up? Oh, here's the result. Torpedo Anna went dead last. Yeah, she was in the 2-hole. Although Darth ran pretty good. She was on the rail, but then angled off, right? Oh no, she got closed off on the rail. I'm kind of wondering if the inside or middle of the track could be good. I don't know. Like you're in 2nd grade? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Tic-tac-toe board time. So I'm just looking at the results. You can use this 2 different ways. But basically, I'm a track profile bias guy, if you haven't caught that. But basically, I'm looking at this like this is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. And this is horses that wired, stalked, and closed. So I got 2 of them because this is a dirt routes. This is a dirt sprints. Right. So sometimes late in the day doing this, it might put you on an outside bias. Maybe not. It could get you in trouble. I can't prove that biases are real or coincidence, but it's just my way of tracking. Now, the other way you can do this, and I suggest new players do this, because one of the best skills you can learn is predicting who goes to lead, who's stalking and who's closing, right? So you can also do that before a race. And you can go through every horse. I think the 1 is speed. I think the 2 and the 3 are closers. Maybe you think the 4 can stalk. Maybe you think the 5 can do both. Let's just say it's a 6-horse field so we don't keep going. Maybe you think the 6 is either a stalker or a closer, right? And it might, you might be able to see lone speed, or maybe you got a whole bunch of horses up here and you might say, hey, I think the winners are going to come out of here. It's just a good way to predict it. And it's something that whenever I take someone new to the track that actually wants to do something so they're not bothering me, I explain to them the running style and tell them to do that. Do that. Watch the races. See if you're right about who's getting the lead, who's not, and seeing if the races make sense. It's really good for new people to do. And during the show, sometimes sometimes, special, like today, I circle the chalks, and it might put you on a bias maybe, or a coincident bet, but you're only using coincidence and biases to get the big scores. So right now, I just noticed we have a lot of races in the inside, especially on the routes. No one really won on the outside. If you combine these 2, maybe you might be thinking, well, the only horse that won on the inside was a big favorite. We got a big favorite losing. And then, you got 4 horses they're all in the 4-hole wider. They all won. You got a 7-horse winning that was a decent price. 10 got second there. Sometimes you even make it stronger when you look at who got second. But sometimes, as a new, it sometimes helps. Sometimes it's nothing. You might have a day where you got 1 horse wiring, 1 horse stalking, 1 horse closing in all different squadrons. And thunderstorms. Oh, don't give us a delay at freaking Churchill. You're saying there's thunderstorms at Churchill? Is that what I read? What did person say? Oh, within the hour. Parsons predicting a thunderstorm. Oh, the girls are out in their summer dresses. And I don't know why every person that comes to a track for the first time thinks you got to dress up like a dildo. All the guys just dress up like dildos. I don't know how that became track fashion, but well done. I hope that's not what I'm wearing in Europe. I hope I'm not wearing my dildo outfit. Jennifer, you like the men's fashion when they go to the track? You want me to work out a fedora? With my yellow jacket on? Every time you go to frickin' summer, I don't know why guys got to dress like dildos. You're not a fan of the track fashion? By the way, if that's how you dress when you go to the track, I'm sure it looks good on you. I'm not talking about you. Oh, you might have to wear a jacket. Yeah, but I could wear a regular jacket. Sports coats are good. I don't know. They always got the same look, especially the college guys. They always wear the same shit. Parsons, are you going to Churchill with your fedora? Let's see. Did I buy out a Gulfstream or did the clock just all of a sudden get to be 3 minutes and I wasn't paying attention? Why did I think I had over 15 minutes? I wasn't. Wow. All right. Time management. Let's see. 4 and 5 got excuses first time out, just a speed favoring track. 6 ran a nice finish, but he was a closer. It's dangerous to say he's a closer after one race. Might have got a slow start. Says he got a slow start, but I'm anti closers. But man, without more running lines, Seven feels like he should have be 10-1 because the field is weak. Unless someone improves a lot. 8's another one. Earned a heart 3 back at a route. Man, those first 2 races of his career in a way do not look bad. Although I got the mark for the race 4 back. He would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. He could have been a prisoner of the pace. First race does not look bad. 8 might be a little interesting. Wow, at that price, he's a little interesting. He might get me involved. And another dangerous race that's going to be pokish at best. I want to look up that 10/20th. I don't know why I got to look up a horse that I think is 18-1 that's automatically interesting. That sounds stupid. You don't poke holes in a... Well, I guess maybe I'm not trying to poke a hole on him. Maybe I'm trying to make a bigger bet. Although it's harder to make a bigger bet in a race that I already deemed as poke bet at best. I would have had that a stalker day and he would have been at least running against the perceived bias. And matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. One tick slower, or yeah, one tick slower than match strides fastest winner, one tick slower than I don't mind that race at all. 8, I do have interest in the 8. It's still going to be a poke bet. I got the fedora and the sunglasses on. Oh my God. He sent me a picture. You're rocking a fedora. Can I use them with the 7, the 6? I'd have to price it out with the 6. 6 I might not be interested in. I'm even a little interested in the 1. Let me see. Goddamn. Poor clock management. 6-1 is no good. 6-8 is okay. That one's a sprinter. He's been chasing a lot of slowest paces a day, but at that price, still a little interested in the 4. Oh, fuck. God damn. I might just come and get the 1, 4, 8. Any of that combination I'd be interested in. Two I'm not interested one way or another. Or not interested. 5 might have a little upside, but I can't use everyone, and I'm willing to beat the 9. So I know this is my main bet. This I'm interested. This I could play for less. That would be a score. This would be probably a score. 8 just winning would be good for me. But I might want... I might want 7 with the 4-8 too. I'm going to play that light too. That's going to be light. That's going to be light. That's going to be more. And it's all going to equal a nice little poke. I guess I'm doing the key boxes first. Let's see, I got to get that 3-horse box. I guess I'm doing a win bet last. Can I get that win bet? Come on. It's funny. Well, Parsons been on. Let's see, and I did price out. I should have probably priced out 6-4. I did price out 6-1. Can I get a 4-8 all the way around the track? 8-4. I gotta go bathroom. Ah, all right. It would have mattered. Man, I needed that 6 not to run, but I got no problem if he beats me. Yeah, I would have hit the 4-7. And I can't believe that 6-7. I wonder if I could have played the 6-4. I said that late. I didn't even price that one. I could have played that one, but it's best that I didn't. And 6-7's chalky, chalky, chalky. $7 exacta. Ooh, I would have liked it if the 6 was not right. Yeah, I really dangerous race. I really have no problem. In fact, it was all the horses I used behind the 6, wasn't it? What was it? 6, 7, 4, 8, 1, or 4, 1, 8. Yeah, it's all the horses. What was 7-4 paying? Yeah, 7-4 would have been. I played it less, but it would have been worth it. Paid 100 to 1, over 100 to 1. Oh, wrong jockey fell off. I needed a 6 to fall off, not the who's the jockey. 2 might have fell off. Probably was an inside horse. Oh, 2 and 3 really rocked each other. 2 fell off. Hmm. Got some looks, but got just beat a little bit at Gulfstream in a couple races. Let's see. It's Churchill, Churchill, Churchill. Still. Oh, is my ADW or are my eyes just that blurry? 6 minutes to post. I thought I just seen 15 minutes to post. That could be my bad eyes. Let's see, one scratch. We're going to have 11 horses. I'm going to hide that row. Five lukewarm favorites. And the bells. And I glanced at this favorite, didn't I? Or did I not even look at anything? Yeah, I've been going fast. First race out, I can forgive anything, but that's a race you don't got to forgive, and then been tearing it up. 2 races ago, I thought he had the good part of the track. Nice win. Comes back, been running new tops every race. Who else are they betting? So everyone on the inside is a price. And this is 7 furlongs, right? Yeah, none of them are really, they all feel like they should be long unless the outside horses look bad is my first impression. 7's a maiden special. Wow, he's 5-1. Oh, that sounds a little light. Taking a lot of action. 8 I don't mind, but it'd have to improve. In last race, he might have won that race on a good inside. Actually, both of those races, he might have worked his way to the good inside. Oh, and he's mostly route to sprint. Nine I don't mind, but he's taking action. Ten's also taking action. Eleven had the good inside last race and kind of failed. Nothing's really 12's taking action, but I think he won that race on a bad rail. I would have liked, boy, I like young horses facing adversity. There's not much I'm interested in this race. Yeah, I can get to the 10, I can get to the 9. Nothing's all that crazy. 5, I'm just neutral on. 7, I'm more against at that price. But this field doesn't look overwhelming. Could 6 have been on the rail that race? 6 might have been. I want to watch that replay to see if 6 was on the rail. He started in the 4 hole, so it's not automatic. Let's see, he would have been the 4 horse. Come on, with this replay. If not, I'm probably out this race. Come on, show me the race. Go, go, go. Get out the gate. You guys are standing behind there too long. Was the 4 on the rail? He gets the lead. He probably works his way to the inside. He's going to get strong, maybe 2-3 wide. Why am I watching that so hard when he's 17-1? Let's see. What is my short list? I know I'm running out of time too. It was 6, 5, 9, and 10. I don't think. 9 and 6 would be who I'm king off of. I don't think I got time to put. No, I got 0 time. I was going to poke at that, I guess, but I didn't have any time to even pencil it in. That's what I'm rooting for, though. I wouldn't mind thinking that maybe the outside's a little good. That was the other thing that might be going in my head. Little 10's working his way to the rail. 8 found the rail. 11 and 12 are now off the rail. Well, that looks like that's going to be probably a good shutout, I'd say. Does feel like all the outside horses were at least running most of the race. Let's see if they close into this. That's all outside again. 11, 8, 2, I think, closed for third, but was kind of non-threatening. Gonna be a nice combination, 11, 8. I want to watch how that 11. 11 was definitely up there. 11 was getting a nice trip. He was stalking on the outside, and I think 8 was up there too, stalking on the outside. That was all outside. Maybe, maybe. Now I can put up your pick. I gotta see. I gotta see if I know how to send shit. I'm old. Let's see. How do I do this? I'm old. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me see if that goes. I got to do it small. See if that goes through. 11, 8, 2, 7. So mostly outside horses. 10 got the lead and went right to the rail. Let's see, did that come? It came. That's not technically a fedora, though, is it? It's not technically a fedora. Fedora got more of a shape. I don't know what that is. That might be a. I don't think it's a cowboy hat either. Let me see. How do I download? I don't know how to do shit. Oh, right there. Oh my God. Just how do I just do a simple download? Let's see if that does it. Whoa! Holy shit, that did it. There's Parsons. I don't know if that's technically a fedora though. What is this shit? Try later. I don't know what this is. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. With a cattleman crown? Dude, I might be thinking that it might be a little outside at Churchill. I want to watch that race again. Ten went right to the lead and went right down to the rail. He took action. 5 was in the 4-hole. I don't think he ever showed any speed, and he's usually in pretty good position. Six didn't run at all, but he's in the 5-hole. Am I seeing big raindrops over there? What is that? Let's see, I got that turf sprint that I might not be interested in. I definitely want to watch that replay. And good cheer is going to be on the outside. And that is going to be a solid exacto. It has to be. Oh my God, they got hour between races? What the fuck? Can horse racing do anything that's not stupid? Honestly, could they do anything that's not stupid? Yeah, and two's making a real run, and he's got really wide. Yeah, I'm going to be considering if I want to make an adjustment. Let's see, but Gulfstream is 6 minutes away. What we got? Is there 2 races left at Gulfstream or more? Oh, we're in the late double at Gulfstream. Two questionable races too. Gulfstream. Well, Gulfstream is the only race I hit. But they've been questionable. They've all been questionable. Parsons, since we're wearing douchebag hats today, I'll put on mine. I'll go with my douchebag look. Oh God, I can't see. Blinds me. Fuck, an hour, right, Jennifer? Does anyone that goes to a fucking track like an hour between races? So that means we're going to see the next 2 races at Gulfstream before we see the next race at Churchill, right? That's just simple. Oh my God. Yeah, we knew. It's not like we didn't know it was going to happen. They do it every year, and every year we complain. Let's see. This is going to end up being a 6-horse field. Speed and Stalkers. Generally what you want in the Tapita Sprints. 2, I like his marks. That race 2 back, being going too fast to win. Ah, 3 still fits running style wise. Who's the favorite here? 5's another. Oh, 5's a nice price, going too fast to win. Oh, I talked bad about Twin Spires and I'm getting a. There's a lot of horses that actually fit. Let's see, 7 is the favorite. It's not like any of his race has been bad. But if I'm going to poke a hole when he broke his maiden, I thought it was a speed favoring track, but he came back and won the next race. Five's interesting at that price. Got the right running style. 2's ultra interesting in the double. And I probably like this ticket a little bit. Oh, they don't want me to bet this race. Seven, with the 7. I think the only thing I could do is the 5 there at a glance, but I gotta actually check that. Nope, 7-5, 7 on top of the 5 is dog shit. It's, for me, it's $15. And I don't know why I'd pay 5-7 when the 5 just pays more to freaking win than the exacta. So I don't mind that exacta, but I want to look at doubles. I think either way I got to beat the 7. Yeah, they got scratches in the last race. Although that's a good scratch. I don't have marks. Looked up. Yeah, you got Oklahoma Park horse. Three, ran on a bad rail. Yeah, lightly raced horses. It's just not the greatest card. Well, I hit the race I needed to hit. I guess it wasn't sexy. Let me just see what I can do in the doubles, if I can even do. But, well, Gulfstream, I can't complain. They're still in the walking ring. Two's the horse that I'm mostly interested in the doubles. Ah, two, actually, I can do whatever I want. Oh, three is actually more value than I thought in the double, and five always was. Let's see. Well, I like the excuse here. Is three valuable or not next race? Not to the seven, but to the other horses, sure. Two is ultra valuable. He has an excuse. This is a long layoff. I thought I should look him up, but that's almost a year ago. Oh, six is still going to be valuable. Six I can actually get to next race. Who's supposed to be the favorite there? Hold up. I'm looking at doubles. Holy shit. Eight. Wait a minute. So they're, oh, 3, 1, 1, 3, 5, and nine are the favorite. Nine I'm not even interested in. Nine's a first time starter. Oh, Todd Fletcher, first time starter, still not interested in him. Oh wait, the 2-9 is actually seven with the nine. I'm not in. I don't even think I'm interested in using a seven. No, no, I can do anything I want with the two. Boy, if I don't look at his name, I'm not even considering him. 2-8 is good. 2-6 is really good. Uh, let's see. The only horses I can consider is two. I got to write this down because my head's getting 2, 3. I'm not interested in 5. 6, 100% interested in. 9, 100% interested in. No, no. I'm getting these numbers mixed up. Am I getting that tired? 8, I'm 100% interested in. And I could even pay for the Fletcher depending on 2-2 is 59 to 1, 26 to 1, 63 to 1, 71 to 1, 47 to 1. If I just single the two, I'd probably play all of them. Did I think 7 was the horse to beat here? I'm getting confused. I'm getting so fucking confused when I get tired. 7's over bet. Let's see, I got these marks in the wrong spot. Fuck, I don't know where I slid that from. Oh, it looks like right there. Look at these doubles again. I'm getting 7. I would be interested with the 6 and the 8, and that's it. Seven with the 6 and the 8, is that it? I mostly want to do the 2. I don't know if I want to use all 5 horses there, though. I'm interested in this exacta. I can use all 5 if I don't use another horse in the double. Is that the only exacta I want? I think I want to press the 2 in the exacta, and I think I want to try to beat the... I'm definitely doing the exacta. And I think I want to press the 5, and I want to get the 6 in there a little bit. I'm playing these for different amounts. I'm trying to beat the 7 on first and second in the exacta, but I don't mind these exactas, so I'm playing that for what I want. It's just, do I want to use all 5 horses? I either get rid of the 3 or the Pletcher horse. I'm doing exactas first because I might get shut out of the... I might get shut out of the doubles. All right. I don't like the 5 horses. I think I'll do the 7 with the 6, 8. Hopefully those didn't go down. And I'm going to do the 2 with the 3. 6, 8. That's it. I got to hit submit. I thought I should have dropped the 2, not the 3. All right, that's what I got. And I dropped the 9. I wanted the 6, 8 in both doubles for sure. All the other horses were interchangeable. Yeah, I don't like that 2 couldn't outbreak the 7. And I don't like that the 8's running at all. not. Probably just want the 7 to win to have a shot at the double. Because I don't like where the 2 was or anyone else was. And I need the 6-8 doubles to be holding up. I didn't even get to look at the 7-5. I have no idea who got second. As soon as I seen the 2 didn't get the lead, I thought he was done instantly. Oh, he's going to run second, but that's not going to be a good exacta. Maybe not even going to get second. Well, no matter what, if 7 doesn't run, I miss the exacta. The only thing that, no matter what, I'm missing the exacta. Probably rather the 2 beat the 7 because of better price. I need the 6 and 8 to hold. I think they were both paying 30 to 1 and better. I was doing that so fast I don't remember, but those were the only 2 I could play with the 7. If those are staying at 56 and 34 to 1, I'd be happy with that if I can hit it. Full right. You don't like the right on the 2? Yeah. I didn't think the 2 would get second when he didn't go for the lead. I don't know if he didn't go for the lead or he couldn't get the lead. He's rated before. He's rated and won before. That goes there. I need the 6 or the 8. Because 7-3 is not paying. 7-9 actually went up to 20 to 1. I don't even remember who the other. Oh, 2 was the other horse I was considering. Oh, actually 7-2 could have been played. 7-2 could have been played. 39 to 1. Yeah, I'm going to write out. I'm probably not doing anything in that last race. Hoping to be right about the double. Oh my God, we got an hour. 42 minutes for the 10th race. Oh, that's not even the big race. That's a goddamn turf race, right? What race is that? Right? This is not the main event. Oh. What's up, K-Phil? Is that what the 7-2s? Yeah, 7-2's got to be like $5 exact. Oh yeah, you're $5 and change. 580. Oh, is that the delay? It wasn't. They didn't do that on. They did a weather delay. Ah, fuck. So the thing is, I was hoping to play the last 2 races, and with the weather delay, I'm probably even going to say fuck them. I got a long day tomorrow. And with the weather delay, my day's not getting any shorter. Gulfstream. How bad has Gulfstream been today? Price-wise. Oh, wow. I didn't realize how good that 11-8 exacta was. I didn't realize that was 204 to 1 at Churchill. Yeah, this is going to be not a great result for an exacta player. Last race was a $7 result. 2-4 was good. 2-4 was good, but I was against the 2 and was washy on the 4, so that was at least. I wouldn't be shocked if that 32 to 1 exacta was the biggest exacta today. And I got a feeling the one I hit, 23 to 1 exacta, was probably the second biggest exacta of the day at Gulfstream. Yeah, $8 before that, $11 before that. Yeah, $20, but that's the third biggest one as of now. $3. Wow, that got worse. What was that at? Belmont? On breaks on fire? 2-1? Is that on break? 217. That is on break. Ice call on break. 6 to 1 over 2 to 1. Charles, does Charles get? Charles gets everything, or at least to the try. 214. Well, you're not going to play the Derby tomorrow, Mike? You said the first time you'll miss the Derby in 40 years? You busy? Oh, I'm probably just riding out this double because I got another more dangerous race for me. I could have used 5 horses here. Not with the 7 winning though. I'm glad I didn't even do it with the 2. I'm glad I even cut that down to only 3 of the 5. And the horses that can beat me is a Todd Fletcher first time starter, the 7 who only ran 1 race, wouldn't have a problem if he beats me. 5, I was too lazy to look up, so in a way, don't have a problem, except I'd probably be a little surprised. And 3 and 2, wouldn't be surprised. They both got excuses first race out, and wouldn't be surprised. I'm not on anything crazy, right? They're not paying crazy where I think I need to protect myself. No, 6 is 56 to 1 and 8 is 34 to 1. And if I hit one of them, it'd be a nice hit. That's it. It'd be a nice hit. That's it. Oh, you'll be flying tomorrow. Oh, the Alaska cruise, you'll be flying. Oh, have fun on your cruise, man. You didn't make them hold up the boat? See, I made Kiki hold up the vacation. I said, we can't leave until after the Derby. And she said, okay. But you're missing the Preakness. She wanted to do it this week. Oh, I think that was my mother-in-law catch. Is that Norwegian? I think that's who she does the Alaska Kings or the Alaska cruise with. She did that multiple times. She loves that cruise. Any chance this race is taking off the turf? Oh man, I hate the delay. I hope they speed up the time for the main event because of this. Santa Anita trifecta secured. You nailed it. Yes, I do remember. What was he like, 50 to 1 winner, something like that? Funny duck. I do remember that. Was his name? I remembered a duck. I'm gonna go grab some shrimp or something. I'm gonna eat something. you love the cheese. You love it. You've been quiet today, huh? You can have the rest. Very well. Very little piece. Oh, right here, on my fingertip. Right there. Belly. Another little piece. You got it on your whisker. You're going to be looking for it. All right. All right. I know it's a long day. It's a long day. And I'm tired. There's no more crumbs. Okay, watch out. Give me room, big guy. Ooh, it's really coming down. I already drank that at the pop. Shit, I should have at least I want to say I'm here for the long haul. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Yeah, Rick's been crabby the last couple weeks. He's been holding a grudge about the show bet rant. I don't know why he's so sensitive. I don't know why. He's been watching a long time and he's been crabby. That does change what I was hoping about the dirt, thinking that the dirt was good on the outside. Why so sensitive? I don't know why so sensitive, man. He's been watching a long time, but he's been a little crabby for a little while. Oh, this is your first ever cruise, Mike? Wife goes all the time? Oh, you go to Vegas when she's on a cruise? Boric says 6 years Navy, no cruises for him. I wonder. Boulder's another Navy guy. I wonder if he does cruises. Probably not. I think he said no way too. I think he said no way too. Yeah, I was actually hoping that I was leaning towards making an adjustment, thinking it was outside on the thing in the at Churchill, and then the rain came. Could still be, but man, I got every right to think that it could possibly change. Yeah, no one's at. Hey, Modric, how are the spun baths? Do you get the spun bath, or are you a do-it-yourself guy when you're there? Or bath? What's a bath? That's the other option. Bath? What's a bath? You're gonna smell the full funk. Yeah, and I'm like holding out, like wondering, do they take this off the turf, or are they just going with it on the turf? Let's see, my race at Gulfstream. I'm just writing out that position. I don't think I'm going to do anything because it was always a poke bet double going to. It's not like they're paying huge where I can weaken my bet. Let's see, I'm alive to the 6 and the 8. Wow, actually, they are betting this race completely different. There's actually some, ah, huh. I didn't think 6 would be that price. I didn't think 8 would be that price. I didn't think 7 would be that price. Wow, 7, I don't have a problem if he wins either. 8 just took a big hit. I wouldn't do it with the 8, but I could possibly just do a straight exacta where I'm a little bit right about the 6, still get a paid out. I'm going to write it down and just see what it's paying and how many horses I think I'm using. Oh shit, I thought 4 was scratched here. Oh shit, how was I looking at the double thinking the 1 and the 4 were scratched? Or did I do that after the race looking at Churchill? I don't remember where I scratched those. Am I in the right race? Hold up. Am I in the right race now? No, I scratched these horses. I just don't remember when. They're not scratched at Churchill where it did something like that. No, no, they were in the race. Yeah, I'm not doing anything now. I was thinking about with the 6, if the 6 just ran well enough. Playing everything but the 8. 6 and 8 are my hits on the double. Yeah, I already don't like that I got that many horses. Oh, 5 I was willing to play against either way. Yeah, I'm not going to do that either. I'm just going to ride it out if I'm right. I like my hit if I'm wrong. I don't know if anyone, with the 11-8, I don't think anyone hit that race, or I didn't see anyone. I would have thought I would have seen some booms. I don't remember seeing anyone. Let's see, this is a turf route race. I probably need a fastish pace, but not too fast because 6 and 8 are stalking. Keep the 6 and 8 interested, especially well, it really doesn't matter. I'd be happy with either one of them. I need a 5 to go away, and I need 8 to keep active. I think I got a root just for the 6 now. $23 and 2. It's still a tightly packed group. Yeah, I don't know if 8 completely went away. Keep him active. I always like having 2 outs, but come on with the 6. I'm at least getting a run out of one of my plays. One's come, and one was one of the horses that I had scratched. One and four. Wow, how does that work out? Those were the 2 horses that I thought were scratched. Well, as soon as I got up, 6 must have fell out of it. Those are the 2 horses that I thought were scratched. Never considered them. I wonder if the 1 and the 4 was scratched last race. That's what happened. 1 and the 4 was scratched last race, and I did it on the wrong race. Okay, that makes sense. Keep thinking jockeys don't matter. I don't say they don't matter. You got to listen carefully, Jennifer. Jennifer, you gotta listen carefully. I don't use them because that's where everyone that begins start. So they're priced into me. Eh, I mean 6. You could like the ride or just say he's not good enough too. King off a 25 to 1 shot. Oh, you got a win bet on the 1. Nicely done. Should have played the 1-4, the exact of that. I just thought it was funny that 2 horses that I accidentally had scratches. All right, that's the only reason why I say jockeys don't matter. As a handicapping perspective, I just don't use that because that's what everyone's doing anyways. So it loses its value. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. I mean, yeah, better jockeys should get better rides more often than not, but yeah, could have been closer. I mean, he didn't finish all that well. I don't know. Sometimes I can just say horses aren't good enough. It's like, you know, every horse that I bet, I'm not right. God. Well, Pace did a meltdown, right? Because I thought he looked good. 5 never got passed by any of the stalkers. 1 and 4 had to close, right? Oh, 4 definitely closed. I could see him. I don't know where the 1 was, to be honest. Yeah, when I was watching the 8, I didn't have anything to complain about because I kept thinking, wow, is he falling out of it? He didn't look that good to me. But yeah, we can differ on that. The funniest thing I think The two horses that I never gave myself a chance to look at because I thought they were scratches was the fucking exact, and the exact is actually nice. I, yeah, I would have had to. Oh, this is a Euro horse. I would have had to look up that duck race, but it didn't look like a race that I would have looked up. I lightly raced, and four I do have looked up, and that just wouldn't have caught my eye. Bet grays when it's wet. Were that a gray exacta? A lot of Blair likes the grays on a wet day. That would have got you to four. Oh no, it's not wet over there at Churchill. Maybe you're talking or I can't talk. Not wet at you must be talking about Churchill. All right, it doesn't look like it's going to be taken off the turf. I already not that interested in these turf sprints over there, unless something I can't resist. But I'd be demanding a lot out of whatever I do. Oh, this is an AJ Bullet race. The horse been going too fast to win, and his losses. I probably don't have a problem with AJ being the favorite though. There's other speed. Those are legit fractions over there at Gulfstream, even though most of them are one race samples. He has to prove he belongs in this company, though. I think he would have to be a bigger price for me to prove that. AJ's not only probably the best marked horse, he's also been doing it against the best company. Two might be a little interesting at that price. I'm not really, I'm not really seeing unless I really want to jump on him. Anything that's who's the other favorite? Nine's the other favorite. He got good marks, but man, feels like the class isn't there, but he's at a price that might be a little tempting. Actually, this race, if AJ is a little not right today, this race gets way more interesting. I think two's the most interesting price horse. Seven, there's a little interest there. I think seven, eight, and two are probably the highest prices that I can possibly build something around. Nine, I'm not convinced he should be 5-2. Fours, I'm gonna assume that he should be the favorite. Man, in the I think a pretty big favorite. The race gets really interesting. Let me see what the favorite pays with those horses in that 3-horse box. Let me just see what this pays. I might be checking out a little early. 2, 7, and 8. I don't have to play the same as the other ticket. I don't know how many people still can't understand that after years of watching. Oh wow, 4-2 is actually paying 50 to 1. 4-7 is paying 50 to 1. And 4-8 is paying better. I don't hate that bet. It's the only bet that I could consider, that in the 3-horse box, but the 3-horse box, shit. Those are paying between 200 and 600 to 1. Yeah, I don't have to play these the same. I got a lot of combination. Not be weighing the 4 on top. I think I am gonna do this now. I do got to get that press ticket right though. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Oh, 4 is getting hooked by the 5. 7's in good position. Who's a 5? External Hope? I thought. Oh, that's the Gulfstream horse. Those are really legit fractions. I still thought he was at a class disadvantage. 7 I got, but I need the 4 to be with him. I need the 5 just to get out of the way and the 4 and the 7 to keep going. Come on, 7. I need a 5 to get out the way, not kill the 4 horse. Well, 9's going to beat me. 9 I did not believe at that price. Ah, 7 did get second. 2 did not rally. 4 did have problems. 4 was getting through and got squeezed off by the 5. 4 probably going to lodge an ejection against the 5 unless he's not that bitter. Although it is. Oh, that's pretty bad. He definitely did not get the trip. And he kind of got blocked there after trying to move. He had more horse. I think that probably would have been 9-4 though. That was like a lot of trouble. But that's going to be a nice exact if you got it. I did not believe in the 9 horse. Oh, new job got you. That's right. You got a new. How you like the new job? Got you working like a dog. He had good marks. They did beat the 4. A 4 did have problems, and the race did get more interesting beating him. Yeah, I need the 4 not to get into trouble and the 9 not to come. Bodrick's quitting gambling. Me too. I'm quitting gambling for 2-3 weeks. While I'm gone, I'm gonna write the greatest show betting novel that you'll ever see. It'll be on sale when we come back. Jennifer, you gonna line up for my novel? That's what I'm gonna work on. If 4-7 was paying around 50 to 1, this got to be better. Probably not that much better, but should be better. Unless it's paying 44 to 1, so 4-7 did go down to 30 to 1. I'll break 389 at the duck. Oh, it's only 5 o'clock. Hopefully they speed up and do a shorter post time before the main event. Hopefully, I'm still hoping to look at the last two races, but I don't know. Got a long day tomorrow, and today's not good or bad right now. Still, what's twice today at Churchill? Big favorite not hitting the board, or is that your second ticket at Churchill today? Maybe that's a lane. What's up, John? I didn't see you slide in here. Albrecht got a double going at the duck. Let's watch the duck. I see some plays coming in at the duck. And Mike says, "Oh, it must only be on the dirt, not the sloppy turf." Who's the gray there? Was AJ a gray? I haven't been paying attention. Charles says the CH California shipper's been doing good. Oh, that was a California winner. Yeah, I definitely didn't mind his last race, but I was looking at the other levels of just him being a optional claimer. Wasn't quite a believer at him at that price. I thought AJ should be the favorite. I thought there was a group of horses that just shouldn't be that price, and 7 just happened to be one of them that got second. And part of me even thinks that if AJ got through, it might have been just 9-4-4-9. 7 might not have been able to. It felt like he had run, but What other California? You said Charles says the California's horse has been doing well. Parsons, are you gonna? Is Parsons still here? I wonder if he's gonna have the shippers for tomorrow. I know he got them for me today. Nicely done, but there was a lot less of them. Oh, Raging C1. That race I actually had. The marks, because that was Breeders' Cup Day. But he's also mostly New York. And who are the other winners today? Good Cheer is going down. Yeah, the rain kind of fierceness, but he's not. Just his last race, another Breeders' Cup. I'm looking to see just the California based horses, not horses that you know, stationed out of things and ran one race or two races at and earlier in the day. So really the best I did was recognize a couple long shots that had a shot and got to some chalky races at Churchill that I sat out. And didn't get that involved at Churchill. The 6 was the strongest one. What was that in the third race? I was so happy with him. Wait a minute. Was that the third race? Let's say it came in 10-4-9 over there. I'm just lost in my own thoughts. You guys know me. What race was that? That was an early race. I think that was like the best. And I don't remember what I thought of the winner there. I know I didn't play the race. That was a 4-6. That wasn't the third race. That was the second race. Oh yeah, 4 was a sprinter that I said I didn't have a problem with, but I didn't feel like betting at that time. It was a dangerous race. And I did have 4 horses that I thought were big overlays, but 6 was the one that I did say I would have used. And I'm not sure who the other horses that I might have used. Marco Lou should have had that exacta though. I remember he had the 4 as an A and the 6 as a B. He should have had that damn exacta. Maybe he did. Marco Lou, did you have that exacta in the second race? I remember you were down to 3 horses there. That was a good exacta. And every race at Churchill was poking. And I don't even know I did that many. I just know I don't have much action there today. Let's see, that's the first bet I made at Churchill. That was a second, and I got that down to a really narrow ticket. Doesn't cost much. Wow, I only played 2 races or 3? Well, 3 because I just played the last race. That race, technically I was going to try to rush that in, but it was a good shutout. Yeah, I did very little action at Churchill today. Gulfstream for the most part. I hit the ticket I needed to at the time. Got a live in a double that didn't work out. I like that first and third finish. If that Third place horse got second. It would have been a nice hit. And I think I had another first and third. There was another ticket that I made that I was happy with. It was a losing ticket, but I don't mind it. What? Try and dodge the STD issues. What STD? Well, Baldrick, what you got going on? Did you wake up and feel a little stingy when you went pee? STD issues. You got that little tinge on your first pee of the day? Ooh, those are scary after a one night stand. Those are scary. How much time they're giving us off? Still 43 minutes, lots of time. No way, back in the days. You got that little itch down there. Oh, what was that? Oh, what? Mike, you've been scared to go to the bathroom for the second time of the day? I don't know if that felt right. I don't know. Oh my God. You guys, this is the worst show ever. Mike's trying to stay clear from the tramps. Good cheer is going down, hopefully for Marco Lou. All right, we got a big favorite. Let's see. 8 is scratched. Big field of 13. Don't see that very often in America. Oh, you've been off the market for 30 years? Eight, I honestly wanted the 8 to be in the race, but I knew he was scratched. I think as of last night or something, maybe even before that. Yeah, there's definitely a pay raise once you get past the 11. God, I was hoping. Well, I was hoping that I could, but I'd be in the same spot if I was thinking that the outside was good. Because 11, no matter what, is going to be on the outside. Just a win machine. And I know this rubs some people the wrong way when I say things like this. Because obviously her results are special and she's been doing it in great company. But on my marks, she's just been average. That means other races on the profile was more impressive than what she did. She was just average, average, average every day. But she has handled her business, so I'm not really talking shit. She's just the best race I like of her is last race where I thought the inside of the track was favorable and she was on the outside. So she, in my mind, she overcame a bias there. And and sometimes I'm looking at the speed figures every once in a while, and I'm like, there's a lot of horses close to her on that metric, but I don't know if I had anyone. I was hoping that the 8 would win because I like the hearts on the 8, but I don't get that option. And that win that she was on the outside, that was at Fairgrounds where I know it was very inside. Oh, dude, I got plenty of time. Let me not fuck around. You guys keep talking about the old Derby Double. Let me go back and not fuck around here. Let's see. Did I send that form over today? Or did I just look at that on the. I don't remember if I sent that over or not already. Let's glance at the Derby. Because I know the horses that I'm going to be interested in the Derby are going to be bombs away. I don't have the West Coast horses. Who's out in the Derby? Let's see. I got to look at the Oaks Derby double. Ah, shit. They don't let me have the screen. Who's just scratched in the Derby? Right now, it's looking like 8 scratched in the Derby, but I don't know if that's right. I know 4 scratched. Probably 8. Is 8 scratched in the Derby? Let's see. I know 4 scratched. Advanced Derby. That'll tell me who the scratches are. Why did that not advance? Kentucky Derby? That's not the Kentucky Derby. Nick's code? What the fuck did I hit? Advanced Kentucky Derby. There it is. 12th race. Yeah, 8 is journalism. I don't know why it looks like, I don't know. I'm not going to ask any questions. 10 scratch, Grande. And did the 21 draw in? Is that official? It doesn't matter because I'm not trying to get to him either. I already know who I'm interested. I think I'm interested in the bluegrass. I just want to make sure that's right. I'm not interested in Japan. I want to see what that pace was there. I want to see if that would have been a heart for Citizen Bull. I'm just curious. What would that be, April 5th? I think someone told me there was only 2 route races that day. I want to see if that's true. The fucking Santa Anita. Holy shit, where the fuck is Santa Anita Park? How many route races were there? See if I can do it in my head real quick. 22 of 4, 46 and 1. Stalked. They went 22 and 2, 47, so that would have been slower than 46 and 1. Citizen Bull probably would have got a heart that day. Out of a sample of 2. That probably would have been a heart that day. And horses that earn hearts, I don't care if they back up. Going too fast to win. But I think I like the bluegrass a little bit again. The 12, I thought that was an inside day and he was going too fast to win. He's going to at least be the right price for me. I think I'm interested in the 12. And the 15's coming out of the same race. Those both hit my check marks. I might just be trying to get a live bid of 12, 15, 1 and probably not a serious bet, but probably a bet that would be good. if I happen to get alive. 12, 15, and 1. I think that's, unless there's another bluegrass horse. Oh, 9. I don't think it'd hurt to throw him in. What is he at? 9's the lowest one. Although he had the best part of the track. That's it. I'm not talking about the Derby today. Let's see, but I got to look at the Oaks Derby double. I'm still not sure who I'm interested in. I probably just want to price out the... If the 11 wins with that. Do they got the grid for that? They do. So, 2 million in the pool. Well, 11 to the 1 is only 59 to 1. 11 to the 9 is, wow, only 37 to 1. I would have to press those two. Wow, to the 12, 74 to 1. And to the 15, 244 to 1. So I can use the 11 if I want, or I can try to beat them. I don't have to check the other prices because that's annoying. I just got to remember if I bet the double, I got to go back to the Oaks Derby double. All right, where the fuck am I at? No, get out of there. I just got to remember to go to the right race. Boy, I'm getting lost. Ted, can they get this goober off the screen and just show me the stuff? I don't know why that's always distracting to me. All right, it's off. Okay, finally. I don't know why that's always distracting when they just have that up there. I like to see the odds down there. Before I start looking at these double payouts, and I got to remember I got to flip to the Derby double if I want to play that. Well, I'm probably designing for that right now. I don't mind that last race. I thought that was an inside day, and he had the 6 hole. I also thought it was an early pressing day, so I got him running against 2 biases in a row. 12 to 1. I probably think he has some value, or she has some value. Let's see. Parsons had 9 on a bad rail, 2 back. Oh, that's overcoming a perceived bias. Looks like there's a lot of speed in this race. 7 I don't mind his last 3 races, but 3 races ago I thought she had a speed favoring track, went wire to wire, never looked back. That could have been bias aided, and that was a top. 2 races ago I thought the inside was good. She had the inside with that second race. And last race on another inside day, kind of got the good part of the track and went wire to wire fastest winner of the day. I think she's been getting good setups. I'm probably against her. Eh, 6 horse. 3 races ago, I got running against the early pressing day, so that would have been a nice close against the perceived bias. Then 2 races ago, I thought it was inside day. She had the 5 hole. So that's probably a nice third, and then she wins on a track that I thought was fair. She was the slowest winner of the day, so quick shot. Chase good cheer last race. That just looks like a running line. 5 was against the perceived bias. There might be a little upside at a big number. 4, I'm probably not interested in. 3, I'm not interested in. Two's been winning at fairgrounds on the inside days. I'm probably not interested in. Not interested in the 1. 5's a little interesting. I don't have to give him a lot of price. I'm going to have a hard time doing a betting line here. 7 I was against. I want to remind myself that I think she's an underlay. 9's probably priced about right. 9's probably priced about right. 10, I think 10's an overlay that I'm interested in. 6, or 11, I still got to respect the 11. And I'm not sure what I think of the 12. Last 2 races at Gulfstream was a big improvement. That race 2 back could have been because of the inside at Gulfstream. But that other race, let's see, I was interested in 5G. 5G got scratched. Not 12's the right price for me. I'm not going to poke holes in her. She's good for me. $13, I'm not really interested in. $14 just looks like a bit of a contender. I probably think he's priced or she's priced right. Let's see, 11 is going to be an overlay that I'm interested. I don't want to forget about. Oh no, 11's a favorite. I'm kind of forgetting who horses are right now. Put that down so I can fucking think. Oh, I got lots of time. I got lots of time here. $14, yeah, $14 I think is priced probably around right. $13 I'm not interested in. Especially at that number. I think she's overbet for me. Oh, 12 was the horse that I didn't want to poke holes in. 12, I'm interested in at that price. Seven I was against. 9's priced right. 6 is or 5 was a horse that I know I was interested in at that number. 12 and 5 might be my keys. And I said, I don't think I'm interested in anyone on the inside, 1, 2, 3, or 4. 2, I think, is the scariest. 1, I'm not worried about at all. 1 beats me. I can't hit anything. 3, I'm willing to lose on the 3. Not interested. Four, there's some sneaky things about the 4. I think I'm going to have 4 as an overlay, but I don't know if I'm going to use him. 2, I think, is the best horse on the inside. Yeah, 11 gets more than 19%. Let's see, the horses that I'm really not interested in. Boom, boom. I think 13 I can include in that group. Yeah, 13 I'm just not interested in. If she beats me, she can beat me. Yeah, I don't mind saying that's the favorite to me. Who are my overlays? 2's priced right. 4's an overlay, but I don't think I'm going to use the 4. 5 I'm interested in. 6 I'm a little interested in. 7 I'm not interested in. 9 possibly. 14 possibly, but I'm not using all of that. Oh, 10's an overlay too. I don't remember some of these horses. Oh, 10 from the Ashland is on my short list. Let me circle my short list. 10 I'm definitely using. 14 I can still go either way. Who's the 9 and the 6? Nine, I don't think I want to get rid of yet. 6 at 10 to 1, I can go either way. Who's the other ones? 4, I think I'm going to forget about. "12 was a horse that ran with 5G, and I wanted to play 5G. Which race did she chase 5G? I want to use the 12. I'm using the 12. And why did this horse survive? Oh, probably because of the 8 hole at Fairgrounds. Ran against Churchill and ran against Quiet Side. Who's Quiet Side? Is there a Quiet Side, or am I reading that wrong? Oh, Quiet Side is a 14. I know I'm using the 12. I know I'm using the 10. And I know I'm using the 5. I don't give a fuck on that. Six, 9, 14 are the ones that I'm iffy on. Let's see, that's not the 1. I think that was a 4. Margaloo, who you like here? Give me some help. Oh, you like the two? Two's an A, three and nines are B. Oh wow, we're not close, are we? You got the 10, the 13, the 14. The only we're on kind of the same 10. You're trying to get around the 11 all the way. I can make a lot of exactas out of this, but I don't know how bad I want to do it. I had to decide if I want to take on the 11 or not completely. Yes, this is a Kentucky Oaks. Kentucky Oaks. Dude, I should look at all of those horses. I know what the 11's playing in the double. Let me look at those horses. I wouldn't be shocked if I think that they can swallow everything, but Oaks Derby double is what I got to look at. Mike Stone's all over the 10. That's the 11. I'd have to press some things. 6 to 1 is 270 to 1. 6 to 9 is 154 to 1. 6 to the 12 is 380 to 1. Yeah, I mean, those are in the right direction. 6 to 15 is 1,000 to 1. I think everything that I can do would be good. Could technically use all 7 of them, but I'd have to play the 11 right. Five, 2, 10. I got to think about the exactus too. 5, 2, 10. I'm definitely interested in the exactus. And I know I can't use that many exactas. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? I haven't seen you for a while, Gizmo. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4, that's a $28 base bet, but I'd have to weigh those. Although the 2, the 5, and the 10, those got to be all $1,000, 1,000 to 1 if I imagine, if I'm thinking right. That's not the 2. Oh, that's supposed to be the 12, not the 2. I was ready to say, I'm not on an inside horse. That's supposed to be the 12, 5, 10 is what I'm interested in. Yeah, 12 to 1 is almost 1,000 to 1. 12 to 6 is 2,000. It's not like I have to bet these for that much to get a score. 12 to the 9 is 700 to 1. 12 and 10 is going to be the same. I'm definitely doing that double. But I got to think about the 6, 9, 14. Or the 11. I'm going to get confused doing this, so let me do the crazy doubles first. All right, where's my board? So I don't need that. It's just deciding the 6. go. 6 doesn't have to be played for much more. 912 is 200 to 1. 915 is 600 to 1. 99 is a lower one, 120. Yeah, I mean, everything's going to be good. And 14 to those horses, 14. To the 1 is 161, to the 9 is 84. Oh, I might have to press the 9 a little bit. Fifteen's playing, 14, 15 is paying 7. Yeah, it looks like I'm got crazy wide tickets, but the amount that I got to play them for a score, it's gonna be mathematically fine for me. And then if I do the 11, I just got to have the presses right in the 11. So I think I'm going to press the 9 with all 3 of those. I think 9 was the only one that I really had to press. That's supposed to be a 14. Get that out of there. All right, move the 14 up there and get rid of the other. That's so fucking confusing. One, 12, 15, and 9, and then I'm going to come back and press the 9 with those same. I got to see the will pays. So these are the smallest ones. 11-1 is 58 to 1. 11-9 is 37 to 1. So with the 11, I'd have to play more with the 11 to the 1 and 9. What are they paying to the 12? 12 is 200 to 1. And 15 is again 700 to 1. So I just got to press the 1 and the 9. All right, my doubles are going to be done. Oaks Derby doubles. Let's see, 1, 9, 12, 15. And then 11 pressed with the 1 and the 9. What are those? You got no idea? Let's see. I got to write this down how I got it. One, 12, 15, 9 is what I'm using in the Derby. 9 and 1 is being pressed to the 11. I got the same horses with these, just different amounts. No press with that ticket. But the 9 is also singled on another ticket there. 15. Yeah, Oaks Derby doubles. If I'm right, they're huge. I just glanced at the Derby, and I don't know how interested I am in the Oaks. Really? And I want to play the exactas here, but I got too many horses. Those are the doubles. I got too many horses in exacta. I can't use the same 7 horses, so I got to decide if I'm just going to use the 11. I probably want the 5, 12, 10 because that's the ticket that gives me the score for the less amount of money. Let's see, I got to get out of the Oaks Derby double. Churchill Downs, 5 minutes. Yeah, 510 is 17 to 1, 1700 to 1. 1700 for $1, or no, $2, so 800 to 1. That's right. These are for $2. Yeah, I don't got to worry about that ticket if I get lucky enough to be right. I just got to decide, do I want to key which horse? I probably want one more ticket. I can go 14. Oh, did I do that? I didn't do that 3-horse box. I just looked at the payout. No, no, that's a key box. What the fuck am I doing? There it is. Come on. Let's see, 1110 is paying like 20, 30 to 1. 1112 is paying 137 to 1. And 11.5 is huge. I think I'm going to key the 512 and get all of the horses that I think are favorites, or not the favorites, all. What was it, 6, 9, 14? You know what? I don't need the 11 here because I'm playing the 11 off to the side on the bigger ticket. 10, I would have to press on that ticket. So that's just coming back and getting a 10, 11 pressed. I think I, well, if I hit the exacta, I definitely get alive in the double. There's no, yeah, if I hit the exacta, I get alive in the double. So I want to be alive in the double at the very least. I'm going to have to play the 11-10 as a press. Let's see, that's all I'm doing. It looks like a lot. It feels like a lot, but it's really not. Let's see, 5 and 12 is the only one I want with the 7, the 6, and the 9. And I got to get that at 11:10. Box for more. All right, I think I got everything I wanted in there. Good luck. I'm going to need it. Let's see. Gas is narrow. $100 double, 14. Everything going through the 14 to the 2 and the 21. Let's see. 9's going to lead. 7's going to lead. 7 I was just against. 12 is in a good spot. That looks might be the best spot of one of my long shots. Keep this 12 super active. Keep the 12 super active. $22 and 2 on the first call. I don't know if I like this or not. I just got one live horse with the 12. I need the 7 to go away, though. Keep this 12 active. Keep the 14. I got most of my horses there. I just need the 7 to go away and the 12 to split the rest of them. Man, she's a good. I'm 4. 4 I didn't use. All right, I didn't use the wrong long shot. 4 I eliminated late, but I had to eliminate someone. Yeah, since I played the 11, I probably could have had the 11-4, but fuck, I got a lot of combinations. I'll Be Alive did a double. On the ticket that I had to play for more, so I'm going to like that position. Yeah. I had the 4 up there, but I got rid of them on the cuts. If I didn't take on the 11, I could have had all of the bombs and wouldn't have missed it, but I wanted to use some of the other horses, I guess. Didn't need to. Did Lloyd? Lloyd might have hit that. Yeah, Be Alive in the double, but that's probably, well, that's probably fine. I don't know what my chances are going to be. I glanced at it and knew a few horses that I was interested in. Elaine lost her voice. Throw on caps, Elaine. It'll look like you're shouting. Throw on some caps. God, she just wins, doesn't she? Good cheer just wins. Oh, you hit the try? Shot time for Elaine? Let's see, 13 got up in there. 13 I was really against. But I can't even say how I wasn't using. I was really against, but I'll be alive to some doubles. Exacta. Probably did make sense. 106 to 1. If I didn't want to beat big, if I didn't want to try to use the 6, 9, 10, I could have got the, I didn't have to eliminate him. I want, or her. I want to see why I made that decision. Yeah, Fairgrounds. The Fairgrounds horse I got rid of. Had him on the outside 2 races at Fairgrounds. Yeah, 5 was another Fairgrounds horse that was on the outside. And who was the other horse? 5 I didn't want to get rid of, and I could have got rid of the 10. Actually, 10 was just a 25 to 1 double. 10 was just a 25 to 1 exact if it came in 11-10. I could have probably even dropped the 11 and kept, or the 10 and kept the. Yeah, it was a 31 to 1 exacta. Well, won't know if won't know if all my tickets are a loser until tomorrow. Let's see. How did my betting board did? I had the 11 as the favorite. I had the 11 as the favorite. I had the 14, the 9. Kind of as second choices. I think both of them ran. They just weren't good enough. 13 I didn't like. But beating third wanted to beat me. 12 ran. He was an overlay that I gave a small shot to. Just thought he was value. 4, one of the 6%ers that I thought about using, and he didn't make the cut. I probably should have threw out the. I should have probably threw out the 10 with the 11 and got to the 4 there. Anyone hit this exacta? This is a nice exacta. This exacta is not anything to sleep on. Anyone hit this? Charles with the boom? Charles should be having a nice day today. I've seen him booming a lot. Wait, Sam asking me how much I spent in that ticket? All those tickets? Probably a total about 300. Poking. But I look at when I'm betting 2 different pools, so it's basically a poke in 2 different pools. Maybe not even that much because I wasn't adding it up, but I imagine 200, 300. This didn't cost me much. I only did these for $3, so that doesn't cost me much. These cost less, so this was my biggest double investment. Oh, did I read the exacta wrong? It was only Wait a minute, did I read the exacta wrong? I thought it was 100 to 1. Did I just forget to divide it again? Uh, Sometimes. This was, in a way, I bet more in this money. I bet more in this race than I would have probably some other pokes. Because it's, it's a one-time kind of thing. I'm pretty much happy with my play today. I hit my the one ticket that I had to. I had some nice looks at a church or at a Gulfstream, and then I didn't have that much action so far at Churchill, but that might change. My day's not secured right now. I had that winning exacta, but it was just a 23 to 1 exacta. I had it enough times at the time. But unless I hit the double, if I hit the double, but I won't know that till tomorrow. So I'm still invested in this ticket right here. That would count for today. But if I play these next two races, I don't know how, without hitting that double, I don't know how my day's going to be. That ticket, I mean, I had nice, but it may or not carry me all the way through today. It's not guaranteed that my day was secured. I think I made two nice bets and a winning bet at Gulfstream. I was happy with that 40 to 1 that just missed. I felt like that was a good play. I was happy with that play. If it would have worked out, that would have been a nice one. And I think there was two at Gulfstream I was happy with. I think there was another one. I don't remember if I ran first and third, second or third or something, but let me get rid of this. I actually want to look up the form for that. I want to see what my other play, because I do like reviewing why is that not quitting? There. No. Quit mail. I don't even know why that. Oh, that opened up because of Parsons photo screwed me. Parsons suave photo screwed me. Trying to look cool with his hat on. I think there was another race at Gulfstream that didn't work out, but I was happy with the bet and thought I got a run. Why is my there it is. Hopefully there's not a lot of time. I'm trying to look at the last two races, but I'm kind of mentally done right now. But I'm kind of interested in the last two races still. But if Kiki's ready to go, I might be done because I got a long day tomorrow. What day is today? 5/3, right? Why was that not saved in the right place? Why is my shit not working? Where did I save that form at? I don't see that form. Let's see, I'm going to have to close that. Hold up, let me. Well, yeah, I don't have to force. I'm having a great week this week. I already cashed. Usually on a week, I cash. I expect to cash a solid 200 to 1, but you got press tickets that are more important. I got off to a super fast start. I'm already at like 350 to 1. And every ticket I either played for what I needed or presses. So, if my minimum ticket is at a certain number and you hit the presses on most of them, I think every ticket I hit was a press or what I needed it for. They were never the small ticket. Oh, it's today 5-2. My shit's still not working right. Wasn't able to. Oh, I did save it right. I was thinking tomorrow's 5-3, but I don't understand why it's not opening. There it is. I thought there was another. I don't think it was that bad, was it? I like to do the reviews when I got time. There's 27 minutes, so I don't look at a race that early. Let me just look at Gulfstream. I thought I had 2 losing bets that I liked, and then the winning bet, and I got a live in a double that I was just wrong on. Let's see, I played the second race. Let me just see what happened there. That race was a $20 exacta, but I wasn't even close. And $20 exactas, I gotta love. No bet. That was a ticket that I liked. I think that was a 40 to 1 that ran third and looked like he was going to get second until really deep in the stretch. And 6 beat me. Came in 3-6. I needed to come in exacta key box. I was happy with that ticket. Didn't work out. This was the ticket that I hit. I thought there was another one that didn't work out, but I was happy with it. It wasn't that one. That one I was way wrong. It wasn't that one. For my long shot ran, but I got beat by the favorite that I didn't like there. No, that's a 6 race. I knew that didn't quite look right. This was a bad exacta that came in 6-7. Wasn't that race? Maybe there was only one ticket I liked today. Wow, I didn't have that many plays at Gulfstream today either. Maybe it was just one ticket that I was happy with. I don't think it was that one. Yeah, maybe it was just one. Let's see, but I got to get to Churchill. The clock's ticking. And hopefully, yeah, 14 minutes. I'm not so sure. I still think I'm not that worried about the inside really. I don't know. When I was looking at this card, thought that the last two races to me might be I didn't have anything in mind, but I was looking at the marks and going, I think these could be the two most interesting races at Churchill today for me. Let's see, 10's the favorite. What we got? I need the 11 hole. All I can do is make good betting lines, hopefully, and maybe connect some. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 are out. Let's see. Is this the 11th race? A 12th race? Oh shit, my betting lines are going to be in the wrong races. Still a 9-horse field, right? Why does that look off? Because I don't have an 8. I can see it now. No. God damn it. You would think I would have this figured out by now. Unhide all rolls. Get rid of the 2 and the 3. Is that right now? No, I'm still missing the 8. What the fuck's going on? Why is it not giving me my 8? Unhide all rolls. Motherfucker. Did I delete the 8 hole? Ah, shit, that's going to mess up all my running lines. I think I might have deleted that by accident. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. I'm just elderly. That looks like it could be right. All right. Eventually, I'll get it right. All right, 10's a favorite. Boy, it hasn't rained since August to take 2 to 1, huh? I'm not sure what I think of this favorite. You go give them food? And I'm not convinced the inside's really good right now. I wouldn't mind unless I'm worried about the inside. 9 to 2, huh? Another horse that's been running at fairgrounds on the outside last couple races. 4 is another horse that's been at fairgrounds on the outside, and fairgrounds horses have been running well off of that move. A lot of them been on the turf. Boy, there doesn't feel like there's any speed so far in this race. See, I didn't look up June. That's a long layoff. On resilience, taking 3 to 1 action. Door knock ran away and hid. Maybe I'm not that crazy about this race at right now. Going back to June, that's a long time for a short price horse. Classy horse, so they do take their time. I just got them average that race. No bias or anything. Wouldn't surprise 8, I like his marks if he's good enough here. Is the question, and I don't mind his price. There's also an extra knock there, but you shouldn't be knocking a 17-1 shot. That race 2 back, I got him on a good inside. He was able to get second. He was a price that day. Wasn't like he was a favorite. Eleven's another horse that ran good last race, but he did have the good inside. He's probably still the right price. I think he's an overlay. 8, I think, is an overlay. 10 and 7, I don't have problems with them taking money. 6, I'm kind of neutral on at that price. I'm just going to say he's priced right. 5, I'm just not interested in. God, 4 would be a reach, but he'd be good for my tickets. And 3's on the inside too. 3, I don't have a problem with. 3 actually gets points. I just don't know if I'm interested in the inside. Yeah, 4 no matter what is going to be a reach. I don't remember what I thought of the 9. And I still got another thought that I think the outside could be good. I'm going to be hard on the 3, and I might be wrong about that. I think I'm going to have to be harder on the 4. I think I'm backing off of that opinion a little bit. 5, I don't want to change. 6, I don't want to change. Let's see, I got 2 horses here. I don't mind them at 25% favorites. Could the doubles be something here? Let me see what the scratches are next race. Just a 3, that's a more dangerous race with first-time starters. But I'm kind of, right now I think I might be anti-inside. 7, a 7 I remembered looking at last night and thinking I might be interested in that horse. 7's going to be on my short list. And I do think the better horses are on the outside. 9's kind of on my short list. 10's going to be the favorite. I'm a little interested in 13 too. I know I'm interested in, I wouldn't mind getting alive to 7 and 13. Still think I'm going to price the 9 and the 10 depending on what I'm doing, but I think that's all I'm interested at this time in the doubles. me see what the doubles are. 7, 13, 9, and 10, I think that is. I'm interested in the 10, the 11 pricing out at the very least. Yeah, still price out the 3, but or no, not the 7, the 7 at 3 to 1. I'm getting myself confused. 9, I'm still interested in. 8, I'm ultra interested in. I'm not playing it that way, that's for sure. I know I'm not playing it that way. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing it that way. And I automatically think I can't even look at 10-10. But where are these doubles at? Yeah, 10-10's automatically out. Those are going to be the 2 favorites. Let's see, that's only 4 horses, not or 3 horses. Let's see. Get rid of that. 10 I can price out to the 7, 13, 9. Ten to the 7 is 80 to 1. 7 to the 10 or 9 is 98 to 1. Am I reading these right? God, my eyes are getting freaking tired. Oh, 10 to the, what did I say? 10 to the 13 is 500 to 1. Yeah, I could play that. 10 to the 9 is basically 100 to 1. And 10 to the 7 is 100 to 1. Yeah, I could play those. Dude, this puts you in a position where I get a lot more tickets for way cheaper. You could have scores, easy scores. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play a lot of this. Let's see, 10 in the next race. Ten to the 9 is 100 to 1. 10 to the 8 can't be played. I'm scrolling. 10 to the 7 can't be played. Or 7 to the 10 can't be played. And 11-10, so that's all I can do there. So that's what I can do with the chalks. How does this look? I still don't want to use that many horses, I think. Unless they're paying. The only way is if everything's paying over 100 to 1. God damn, get that 9 out of there. Eight to the 13's a 1,300 to 1. 8 to the 7, 600 to 1. Eight to the 9, 99 to 1. Yeah, that checks out. What the fuck? 9, 7, 300 to 1. 9, 13's 1,000 to 1. Dude, what are the prices of these horses that I'm looking at? It must be 7's going to be a problem. Nine's not a problem. And I'm getting too tired to check the rest. 11 to the 13 is still 900 to 1. Eleven to the 9, 100 to 1. 11 to 7, 83 to 1. Yeah, it's 7's. 7's a problem, and I might just discard the 7. 7, 8, 7. 7 obviously can't be played to the 10. 7, 7 is 66 to 1. 7 and 9 is 100. Wow, I could play all of, dude, I could play all of these? How can I play all of these? 7, 7 is 77 to 1. 7 and 9 is 126 to 1. I'm either going to be super wrong or super right. What am I missing in these doubles? This is almost throwing me off that everything's paying acceptable, better than acceptable. It's just because they're hammering the 8 and the 10 next race. Is that why? I mean, this is so many combinations that just look so goddamn wrong. Unless I'm misreading things, and I don't think I'm misreading anything. 7, 8. I probably play the 7 the same way as I'm playing the 10 here. This is a small ticket, but everything's good. I can handle all of these combinations. I'm probably just doing doubles because my mind's not working for the exactas right now. It just looks like I got way too many things to justify it, but math, I think I got the good math for me if I happen to be right. I play this ticket for less, these tickets for what I want them for. And no matter what, I think I got, if I'm right, I get a score. And I just got to avoid chalky chalk. This was written down wrong. I can't play the 10 to the 10. I know that. So what number was that supposed to be? It's got to be the 13, right? Yeah, 7 can't, that's supposed to be the 13, not the 10. I'm glad I seen that. That would not have been sound. Let me check that again. No, it's not the 13. No, it's not the 13. There's not a 13 in this first leg. Fuck, it could be. Could have been the 11. Well, it could be the 11 and the 8. Actually, wait, did I read these wrong? 8, 10. 1110 is 76 to 1. 910 is 94 to 1. 810. 810 is 150 to 1. Wow, that just gave me another combination. Oh, Jesus. And 7. 10, 13. 10, 9. That, I don't know. I'm either so tired that I'm making mistakes or all of these combinations are good. Oh, 10 just got scratched. Sweet, that gets rid of the combination. It doesn't make me look like so bad. Oh no, 3 got scratched. Jesus Christ. I gotta get my shit together. Does that change anything? God, I wanted a 3 to be in there because I was against the 3. I'm just putting him in because I'm too damn tired right now. Seven was the only horse that I knew I wanted to do something with in that last race. You know what? I'm weighing everything again to the 7. I don't know what I started doing. I started thinking about what tickets I can make. 7's really the reason why I want to be in next race. I'm weighing everything to the 7. As a press ticket. And I might even fucking get a 10 and 7 press to the 7, but I'll have all 5 again. Do that. So I got the 7 pressed. In case my math went to shit. Holy fuck, man, I'm tired. If I can't get alive here, I don't deserve to be alive. I don't know if the three's going to change a lot. Three's probably going to make a big difference in the exactas. Some of those exactas might have went to shit. Yeah. Or exactas doubles. Some of those doubles might have went to shit. Oh, six got the lead. Who's the six? But he's going to the inside. I'm hoping that that inside's not good. Seven's the class horse. This class shows through. Ten's in good position. Looks like the six is hooked. I just want to get alive. Doesn't look like any of the bombs, but 10 and 7 were played more. Nine's running. I think five's the only horse that I didn't use that looks a little scary right now. And he might have got wider. Oh, he's looking scary on the outside. Whoever this horse on the far outside does look scary. Yeah, I need a 9 to keep going because I don't have the moonlight anywhere. I need the. I don't deserve to win. That's for sure. Who the hell is a 5? I was not. Fairgrounds horse. All right, I'm probably done after that one. I probably am done after that one. Oh, I made that race hard. Ooh, you could tell how scary and how wide. I think the outside is good, though. God, I think the outside's good. Who were the horses I was reaching for? That went from looking like I didn't think I could miss that race to seeing one horse that can spoil everything. Big day tomorrow? Mm-mm-mm. So does 7 get the lead next race and go to a rail? I did think the outside horses were better. I don't know if I'm going to mess around or just say my day's cooked. Eight's a lock next race? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. He did look scary too. He looked scary when he was making that move. Whoa, if the inside's bad for tomorrow, that means the one has even less of a small chance. I think everyone else I got alive in the double is on the outside though. I think everyone else is on the outside. I think I got the 9-15. Yeah, 3 outside horses. Yeah, nearly had it, but it really wasn't that good. Yeah. I was so wide. I was so wide and knowing. The combinations were playing good, but I don't see what I didn't have time to check after the three got scratched. Let me see if I can see that real quick before they make that disappear. If 10 would have won, I would have only been alive to the 7, the 13, and the 9. 10-7 is supposedly still paying 36 to 1. 10-9 was still paying 89. They didn't go to shit. And a 13 is still paying 487, so I would have been happy if the 10 got home. I would have liked the outs there. I would have liked the outs and my math would have been good. You nearly had it? What did you like? Did you throw it up there? Christopher, 10 or 51094. 51094. I say 5 wasn't a 2-hole, but he was the widest horse on the track. I'd be interested in the trip he got. I want to see when he got off the rail. Did he just fan wide turning for home, or did he get off the rail sometime else during that race? Or she. They're all ladies today. Five, 10, what is that? 23 to 1, something like that? Let's see. 5 is on the rail, I think, right there in dead last, right? Is that the 5? In the teal or green? I can't really tell. Everybody's off the rail though, or at least on the whatever that chute is. Yeah, I gotta blow this up. I can't see where the 5 is. 5 definitely probably closed, huh? I think that's the 5 right there. I can't really tell if he's off the rail or not. Or is that the 4 I'm looking at? Holy shit. No, 5's the gray. Is 5 the gray? 5's outside of the 4. I see him making the move now. He's flying. And I knew right here, I was like, oh, he looks dangerous. And then I thought, oh, he fanned too wide, but that was not a problem for him. Yeah, widest horse on the track, but I'd have to see the head on to see how much of the inside did he actually run, or was that just mostly inside and then he fanned out on the turn? Shit, at 7's going to be 21 to 1. Well, I'm not going to be able to get by him at that number. Let's see. In the chute, he's definitely well off the. He's nowhere near the chute rail or whatever that is. Yeah, he's way out there. I don't think anyone's on the inside. Let's see when they get to the track if he's more inside. No, looks like he's wide on the backstretch too. Yeah, if that's the horse right there that I think I'm looking at, I'm pretty sure that's the 5 right there. He's well off the inside. He was never inside. He was never anywhere near the. He was always outside. Nice ride. I wish he stayed on the rail and beat me. Then I could just say I was wrong about possibly thinking that the outside's good. Now he had a nice wide trip. I'm not going to be able to get off of this race. I'm interested in the seven still. I hope he doesn't go to the inside at that price. I'm not walking away. Yeah, right. Price dependent. I think I am Jennifer L. I think I am. Oh. So right now I know if I lose the Oaks Derby double, I will be down unless I hit this last race for today. I know that. Now I know that. And if I hit this race, I don't hit the last race without being up. I never hit a race to still be a loser. So if I hit this race and I hit the Oaks Derby double, I know it's extra gravy. I'm going to stick around to watch it, whether I played it. It's just 21 to 1. I got my decision already made. He was a reason, and I did the press ticket on him late, so fuck. You can't back off now. If he goes to the rail and get beat or he's not good enough, I'm willing to live with that. Sell some of Amy's shoes? I might have to sell some of Kiki's purses. Oh my God, she's still talking about her shopping trip over there in Italy. I'm going to throw up in my mouth. Mark really likes the nine. What, last race? Nice price, 17 to 1. And I was interested in the doubles at least. 7, 13, 9, and even the 10, but I needed a long shot to win in the first leg for the 10. Dangerous race. Dangerous race because there's a lot of first time starters, and I don't do anything with first time starters. Wow, nine's a bigger price than I thought. I thought 10 was going to be the favorite here, and he probably should be. First race out, I got him running against the inside perceived bias. Could have been on the inside being in the four hole, but I give him an asterisk because of four hole. I still think that's a nice race regardless. Then he comes back and runs a nice second on a fairly fast pace. One tick slower than the fastest winner average. Stop the clock is the same as the fastest winner of the day. 13, I normally don't like route to sprint, but I do think, I was thinking that the outside is where I want to be. I like that hard three back. I like that fast race. If the outside's good, I thought he was going to be a price that helps me. 12, I don't have a problem if the 12 wins. I don't always trust Tampa's dirt farm shipping, though. The dirt farm. Got no problem with that running line. Just average match. Strives with the slowest winner while dueling all the way around. Wouldn't bother me. I'd just be wrong about him. What's up, Key? You ready to talk about your shopping trip? Yeah, one more race. Are we strapping bills to our stomach as we go? Huh? We got to divide up your shopping money? I got to line my underwear with hundreds? A 9, I don't have a problem with. Was off a year and. Oh, he still got a long layoff, though. He was off a year and another almost year layoff. Oh, that is a year layoff, actually. I didn't see that when I was playing the double, but he's still on the outside and. You're not saying if you touch her shoes, she's going to kill you? 7, I know he got beat by a horse in this race, but I wanted to watch this replay for some reason. Who did he get beat by? He got beat by the 3 horse. That pipe been leaking ever since we bought the damn house. You just don't come in the basement. Yeah, I know. It's rubbing. And it's barely a leak. But yes, when we sell, I'm definitely fixing it. Well, then you get out your soldering kit and we can go at it. Since you're my apprentice. So sometimes that's where I'm at with Kiki, Jennifer. Not knowing the prices is the best thing for my sanity. I don't want to know. I definitely do not want to know. Her purse game is ridiculous. Let's see. I got to see what those doubles are paying because I got to see where I'm at. And see what this race is worth. Let's see. They got the Oaks Derby double probables. Because I don't want to overbet this race. And although I don't think I'm going to overbet this race. Let's see. That's the Oaks Derby double pick 3. Do they got the probables up for that? Let's see, they still just got the graph up. Supposedly 11 to the 1 is 59 to 1. 11 to the 1 in the 9 I got pressed. The 11 59 to 1 in the 37 to 1. Thirteen is 89 to 1. And the 15 is still 268 to 1. And even though I don't have that one pressed, that's the biggest one I'm alive to. And all the other ones are kind of close. The 86 to 1 I don't have pressed, but the other two I got pressed to where those are kind of probably about the same. Actually, the one ends up being better than the 13 for me. And the 9 and the 13 are about equal, around 80 to 1. So without the press, let's just call that 120 to 1 to the 1, and 80 to 1 to the 9 and the 13, and 268 to 1 to the 15. Yeah, I don't think I can overbet this race. I don't know if those are official though, but that's all I got. I think I remember being alive before, and I think I remember the official list. You got to Google it late or something. I don't know. For some reason, I remember that, but I don't do it very often, and my memory's not that. All right, 13 minutes here. And this 8 is a first-time starter taking money. 3 scratch. I'm not interested in anything inside. 7, I'm interested. 9, I'm a little worried about the layoff, but he's still the right price. $14 is way more interesting at that price. And 13 still a reach. I'm probably going to box that. That does not take me much to get a hit. That's a 10 horse. I don't think these combinations are going to be bad. I might be interested in the 7 and the 13 to win and weigh the 7. 7's more of a reason for me to be in the race. Let's see, I wanted to watch that replay, but it's not going to change what I want to do, I don't think. 10-7 is actually 45 to 1. 10-9 is 50 to 1. Yeah, 10-13 is 200 to 1. Yeah, do I want to press this? Well, actually, I'm probably playing the 10 for more anyways. It's easier to weigh the 10. Then I get all of them. I get all of them. I don't think there's anything else that could be creative. It's kind of a field that if the 8 wins, I'm just going to lose. I don't want to throw him in. 14, I didn't see till late. Fairgrounds horse has been running. The ones that have been on the outside, he still has to improve. Nine, I'm a little more leery of, but the combination is still good. I think 7-13-9 is going to pay a ton. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. There's no, there's no doubt I can't overbet this. I'll be able to get a score. Oh, 713 is 900 to 1. 7-9 is 200 to 1. 13 getting second. Oh, I'll be able to be right as long as I hit any of these exactas. I don't need to press anything. I think I am going to do both the win bets too. Oh, 12's another horse that I don't have a problem with. That's just a Tampa Bay. Yeah, I want to keep this narrow or fairly narrow. This ticket I play for less, but that's a score. And this ticket I don't even got to really play for that much. Let's see, but I do want to get 7 more to win. I'm weighing the 7. I'd like to at least be right on the second half of the exacta or double. I hate it when I play doubles and I'm wrong on both sides. That's just fucking completely dead money. So whether I hit the exacta or not, I need one of these horses that I had in the double to at least close out the double to say, well, I was right on one side, I guess. It makes me feel better. Let's see. I played that for what I want. So if I'm pressing, wait a minute. I played that for what I want. So if I'm pressing, I'm only pressing the 10 on top. 1013 is like 200 and some to 1. I don't know if I need to press that. Yeah, 1013 is on. Oh no, 150 to 1. 10-9 is 50 to 1. 10-7 is 45 to 1. I don't want to invest that much more. I don't really need to press the 1013. What is a 1014 paying? I didn't see him till late. 1014's paying 7 to 1 or 70 to 1. Give me another out. Another out that would be good. But that one I'm not turning around. Yeah, I've been liking those fairground horses a little bit. But I really want this 7 to run well. I wanted to watch that replay, but I don't know why I think I remember that race. What was he, the 4 horse that day? Couldn't get the lead, still kept running. Made a little move at the top of the stretch to fall out of it. Came out the gate good. Was in between a lot of horses. Kind of got shuffled back. He either got shuffled back or couldn't keep up. I want to see that little, where he got a little bit closer to the pace. Yeah, he really got a good break, then fell back and kind of re-rallied, it looks. If he makes up and only lose by, looks like he took some time to figure that out. Then he dove to the rail and looked interested to flatten out. For some reason, I think I might have bet him that day. I wouldn't be shocked if I bet him that day. Then got kind of tight in the rail. Was never going to win the race and probably wasn't going to get second. Looked like he was, yeah, I probably do like that replay. All right, that's going to be it for me, whether I hit it or not. God, I need to get some sleep because man, tomorrow is going to be tough, long ass day every Derby day, but then fucking I'll have 3 weeks to a month off after that. By the way, if you guys like the show, we've been doing the show for probably 7 or 8 years. Lots of content, but if you like the show and been watching us the last few days, I will be taking a fairly long break. Normally, I don't take breaks, but vacations. Ooh, one's running on the inside. I could be completely wrong about the inside, but it's one a first-time starter. And the other, both first-time starters win. I can't complain about races when first-time starters beat me. This does not look like how I drew it up. No, I look like the deadest of the dead money. I don't think I got a single horse that's running a little bit here. No, I'm completely dead. Although it's all outside horses, but this is a first-time starter. 8, 9, 8, 12, 9. I don't even know the rest of them. Wow, 10 was really bad. Seven actually got bet down to 10-1. That was not all me, but Jesus Christ, that took a lot of the value out. Well, not even value because he didn't run at all. He was just a bad pick. Eight, 12, 9, 11. Well, depending on how that Derby double goes, boat rate's booming. 8, 9. Oh no, 8, 12, 9, 11. Who did I use? Fade Central. I used Fade Central. Not even a big dig out there? Would you hit exacta try? Yeah, today was a long day too. Boy, I really didn't have to stick around for the last two races. I really thought those two races could be good for me. Ooh, that was a bad call. Who was a 12? Oh, 12's the Tampa horse. 8's the first time starter. 7 does not get the circle. 7 was just who I was interested in. Wow. Bodrick lit a cigar with Benjamins. And 4 completes the super. Is this super going to be huge? Let's see. 8-12's probably just what, a 20 some to 1 exact at the best? No, under actually. It's going to be like what, 18, 19 to 1? Yeah, I was wrong. I was dead money in the doubles. Oh my God, was I dead money? I always I said it before the race. I like to be right on one side of the double at the very least, dude. Especially when I'm watching. I had no right, no. Yeah, they were paying good, but Jesus Christ, was I? My opinion was bad. And really, I don't even know if I could say opinion because I'm so wide. Well, if the Derby comes through, my day will be fine. If the Derby doesn't come through, it's a solid losing day. I want to watch that replay though because I keep thinking that the outside of the track is where you want to be. I'll be watching that. I'll probably be stepping lightly early tomorrow at Churchill. Jose Ortiz with the triple. Take it easy, Sam. Well, shit, I had very little action going into Churchill until the last three races. Uh, 1, 9, 13. Let me get it. 1 and 9 are pressed. 12 and 15. 1, 9, 12, and 15. 15's the best outcome. 1's the second best. All the outcomes are good. The 1, the 12, or the 9 and the 12 ends up being about 80 to 1 with the press. 1 ends up being about 100 to 1 with the press, and 15 is 200 and some to 1. So at the very least, I don't always have a derby bet. So at the very least, I'm going to have something alive during the derby. Hopefully, it's like usual derby days. I don't even need the derby. In Boulder, I don't even know how much I liked him because I was just glancing. I knew I was interested in the bluegrass. You've been around. You know me with the derby and the races. What'd you get, Bodrick? The exacta and try? Nice end of the day. Did the try pay good enough? Or really good? Oh, try paid almost 100 for 50 cents. And I know you don't play 50 centers. Oh, did you have the super? Oh, that's even better. Half a Rolex right off of that. Hmm. Oh my God, it's almost 7:30 and I want to watch this stupid replay. Yeah, first time, I mean, outside horse, first time start. Oh, you did like them. Mizzou told us to play the 8. Jennifer told us to play the 8. Honestly, not a combination I'm looking for and not a ticket I really want. Oh, yeah, you did say it was a like. I do remember you saying you loved the 8. You came through. You came through. Yeah, first time starters are going to beat me at a short price all the time. No, I don't got to scroll up. I do remember seeing it. I'm too tired. You have a nice day though, Jennifer L. It's what you do. Nice. Take it easy, everyone. I'm just watching this replay before I cut it off. You had a great day. Nicely done. I hope I can say that after the Derby double. If the Derby double hits, and if I lose the Derby double, today's going to be a high side of an average losing day. But average losing days are supposed to happen, so. After being up though is something I always don't like to say though. After being up though. Ah, thanks, Steve. I'm gonna review Churchill, but honestly, I don't think there's anything I could have done unless I and I did not think. I had no inkling that I thought the inside was bad during the Tapeta Anna race. If I did the Tapeta Anna race, I would have probably got that. I would have probably bet that race and probably made the right decision there. I probably could have keyed off the 4 and the 5, and I would have been able to get to the 6 then. That race makes even more sense to me now. In fact, you could have done the same thing once I decided that I could have beat Tapeta Ann out of first and second. But if that race was later, that race would have got way more interesting with that thought that the inside's not where you want to be. And I hope Gulfstream's a little bit sexier of a card. Gulfstream I didn't have that big of a problem with, but just a bunch of lightly raced races. I gotta actually finish. Fuck, I actually gotta finish marking that up. I still got some marking to do for Gulfstream. And fuck, Churchill, what? Probably starts at 10:30 tomorrow? Oh my God, man. This horse looked like he got a head start out of the gate, or she did. That's what we say is a well-met first-timer. I wanted to see how long 12 ran on the inside, too. He was an outside horse, got second, but I seen his stretch run was on the inside. I want to watch that. When did 12 get to the inside? God, and that's going to be hard to see. I don't think the 12's nowhere near the inside unless that's him in the yellow, but I don't think that's him. No, that's the 5 horse. So where the hell did this 12 come from on the inside? Oh, 12 came. Is that the 12 in dead last? That can't be the 12. That would be, no, that's got to be the 12 right there. That must be the 5. No, that is the 12. Holy shit, the 12 rally. Holy fuck. He looked, wow, I didn't believe that was the 12. He was so far back. Dude, I think most of his run was on the inside. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.